誰かの声が聞こえてくるいつまでも広がる世界から誰かの祈り響いてゆくどこまでも溶け合う世界へとこの鎖が導くステージ遠く静かに幕開けを待つ出会いと別れが交わる時紡がれる物語過去も今も明日も踏み込まれてく揺らぐ街に100の出会いを超えてたどり着く大地で100の別れの意味手上の解き放つ歌え踊れ救うのライトが闇を照らす世界は一つの舞台重く降りた車幕の陰目指す道はおぼろなままだから風にひとひら舞う花のように遥か空を越えて新世界の扉開こう100の出会いを超えてたどり着く大地で100の別れの意味手上の解き放つ歌え踊れエンドステージの幕が開る世界は一つの舞台それは交差する世界
Ladies and gents, how are we doing today? Am I a Tekken player again? You damn right I am. Listen, if there was only a few characters that could get me to sit down and play this game properly, and Yujiro was one of them, and they pulled the trigger. So your boy couldn't be more happy. Good to see you guys in the chat. Izzy, Blackheart, Cole, Yondai May, Rin, Hisame, Shao, YT viewer. You need to change your name, YT viewer. Although I do recognize you now. Sometimes I see your name and I'm like, who is that? Tekken anime intro. I've had that intro for a while now. I've got like 4 different intros for my Tekken streams now. Mike strategically showing all the crazy stuff Tekken be doing in the movies. That's what I'm saying, man. Like cutscenes, it's all good, but all this put in the gameplay shit. Get these guys out of here, man. My mic's a bit low. Okay, let me adjust it. One sec. Okay, that should be better. I know that's Chad the Third. I know that's Chad that's just joined. I saw him playing Leroy earlier. I saw him. I know he's not a virtual fighter tourist, even though I think someone called him that. Still rolling off that perfection supplied income. Yeah, man. Of course, of course. Is my mic a little bit better now? What's going on? No glitching. We need Tifa substitution right now. No, we don't. Listen, I ain't even gonna flame Tifa players anymore. I ain't even gonna flame them anymore because you lost and I won. I finally got justice. Finally. What's going on, Lexi? Good to see you. Wolf, Kraken, what's going on, guys? Ricky, EA not playing. How you doing, bro? Let's see how it goes. Wow, this connection is... You know what? The connection problem might actually be me. There's been something going on in my area today. So if it does become a problem, I'll just do some spectating. Okay, it's gone back to normal now. What's going on, Densetsu? How you doing, bro? Game volume really low. Okay, let me adjust it. Oh, the game volume's not low, it's off. Sorry, one sec. Let me just try to get through this round. Ooh, should. Okay, let me turn the. That should be a bit better. Let me. Okay, that should be a bit better. My bad, Brian. You're a bit stressed out. What's wrong? What's wrong, buddy? These are the chill streams. If you want to talk about something here, you can. Things are good, man. Things are good. Sorry if the audio is a bit fucked up. So let me try to focus on this match. Mistake. Your Kuni's race. Sorry, I couldn't focus on the match. Let me. Is the volume good now? Game been having connection issues since the update. Oh, was it? Is it? Okay. Well, I think there's definitely an issue in my area, but it might be a combination of both. Also, the room code is 1234. I'll pin it. Yeah, Blackheart, jump in, man. Jump in. I need to get practice against Kunimitsu anyway. You have a question? What's your question? It's only because I haven't played Tekken before that I like the way Kuni's aesthetics and gameplay looks. I've seen a few people that don't like it. So what's Mike? Have you been getting trolls in your lobby lately or something? No. Wait, what was your question? Is that what your question was? Can I turn my mic up? Okay, one sec. Give me one moment. Let me turn my mic up. Is the mic any better? I can adjust it again if you need me to. Going on, Frost. Still too quiet? Alright, one sec. Hold on, sorry. Oh my god, that was a mistake. Alright, I've literally got it on max now. Is it better now? You're hard of hearing. Yeah, but might have to get a speaker, bro. Because I'm gonna end up blowing everybody else's ears out. I'll check with you lot after this match. Oh my lord, I haven't seen that move in years. Alright, it's fine, yeah? Okay, cool. I don't need to adjust it again. Everything sounds fine. Okay, cool. I'm getting trolled, probably. Man, whoever this player is pretty good. I will lock in for the next match. But yeah, everything is good, guys. Everything is good. I'm in good spirits. I got to God 2 today. I am gonna go for God 3 tomorrow. I want to get Feng to God 4. I think that's where I'd be happy, but I'll probably try to go beyond that as well. But yeah, I'm just like trying to break bad habits and stuff. Trying to get good at the game before Yujiro comes out. Is Tekken 8 back on the menu? Tekken 8 is back, and the patch was good. It was nothing but nerfs. I was like, thank God. I don't know who decided to turn their brain on over at the offices, but whoever it is, they locked in hard. It was nothing but nerfs. There was not. I don't think there was a single buff. I think King and Alyssa got away with not getting nerfed again. I don't know what is going on with those two characters, but other than that, the patch was really good. We need King nerfs. I don't know what's going on. And like Alyssa's one thing, but King, I don't know how King is getting away with it. How did King not get nerfed? Someone that is doing the balancing must be a big fan of pro wrestling, because I don't know what is going on. It is clear as day that King needs to be nerfed. Absolutely clear as day. I don't think he should be nerfed into the ground. I don't think that they should absolutely butcher him. You want King to be strong. He's a big heavyweight wrestler, but he doesn't need to be as stupid as he is right now. What's the connection like? The connection on Tekken in general since this patch apparently has been bad. I thought it was just me, but I'm seeing other people are saying no, it's like a general problem right now. So I mean, normally I play with Americans, so it should be okay. What's the agenda today? Today we're chilling, we're chatting. Usually the stream where someone tells me that they're going through hard times in life, and we have a heart to heart with them, or I don't know, man. Shambolic Showdowns are random, innit? We just sit here, play some Tekken, talk some shit, tell you guys that pineapple on pizza is shit, and yeah. I'm tired of this King slander. Don't make me commission some great artwork. Oh my god, we got perfection in the chat. Perfection 2.0. I wish they would have focused more on his grab game instead of giving him crazy combos and neutral tools. Bro, I agree with you. I agree with you. Going on, Lieutenant Giratina. Such a cool name. Do I prefer 2001 Baki or 2018? The original Baki didn't the original come out in 95? Pretty sure it came out in 95, didn't it? But yeah, the older Bakis are definitely better than the new ones. But I like the new ones. The problem with the new ones is the animation. The actual stories in them, even though the story is very, very loose, it's fun. Like, it's a lot of fun. That's part of the reason why I kept watching it. So it's a ton of fun. If they could just fix the animation, then Baki will be... I mean, it's already massively popular. Have you seen what's going on with Paramount and Warner Bros? Has there been more developments since the last updates? You were trying your best not to laugh on that one guy crashing out on perfection. Bro, that guy, yeah, when I have people on, I know people have like eccentric personality, so I try not to laugh, but that guy was killing me. where he kept on like going like low pitch to high pitch. I couldn't hold it. I don't actually know much about Kunimitsu. I fought one on ranked, some guy called Libra. He was like a god 4 as well. But I think I beat him quite easily because I don't think he knew what to do with Kuni yet either. So I actually don't know much about the character other than what I remember in Tekken 7. You missed the end of that stream. We concluded that he's a pathological liar, and I said that he's guilty. He has messaged me, but I've been busy today, so I haven't checked my messages to give me some proof on some stuff, but I haven't looked just because I've been doing some other stuff. But yeah, no, I basically told him I didn't want to like say stuff behind his back, so I just told him while he was on the stream that I don't believe like 99% of the stuff that you told me, and I think you're a pathological liar. But I said to him, I wish you well, all the best. We've had the chat now. No one could say I didn't give him a fair shake. Did he ever show you the email? He did, to be fair. He did speak to an investigator. I mean, I don't know if the email's doctored or anything. I didn't test it for that, but he did send me on stream an email from an inspector, and then someone looked it up on LinkedIn, and apparently the person was real, so he was telling the truth about that. What else has gone on today? Oh yeah, fucking Rooflemonger on Twitter talking shit about me again. Do you know what? Yeah, that guy. I promise you, if he continues, we're gonna have some real problems. Yujiro is gonna be amazing. Hey, if there's any Tifa mains in the chat or any Tifa fans, I'm sorry. I know what it feels like to not get your character. Trust me, I've been going years without a character on this game. But listen, just be happy for me. You saw the Rooflemonger. Yeah, I don't know why he's talking shit. Like, as long as he keeps my name out of his mouth, I don't really say anything on Twitter about him. Even when I did the video about the players uploading the leaked footage of Virtua Fighter, when I did the video of Del Walker, I never named him. Like, there was loads of people doing it, so I didn't want to single him out. And he's on Twitter talking shit, and I was just like, bro, you don't want to get into a verbal confrontation with me. We all know he's not the brightest. You don't feel sorry for no Tifas. No, I feel bad for them in the sense that they really want the character. I'm glad she's not in because it's not the kind of thing that I want to see in Tekken. So from a personal standpoint, I'm glad she's not here. But I feel for you guys. I understand. What sort of Roof was starting beef? Well, he was on Twitter calling me like a leech or a grifter. I know he called me a vulture or something. I called him a vulture as well, but I just thought it was funny calling me a grifter when no one's actually seen him playing Virtua Fighter before, as far as I'm aware. No one's seen him playing half of the games that he covers. He talks about grifting and being a vulture, but listen, I ain't got no problem with people taking money from developers, but I don't know if you should be calling people names when you accepted money from the Saudi government. I don't have a problem with it, but I don't know if you should be calling mean names. I don't think you should be calling mean names either if you lied about somebody not having cancer. I mean, people can say what they want about me, but I don't go around telling fibs like that and then not saying sorry and doubling down about it. So he can suck out for like a. And he took Virtua Fighter content that wasn't released yet, and he put it on YouTube. And then Sega struck his channel. They gave him a copyright strike for doing that because of course they would. You can't take an unreleased game and put it on your channel. You've got to be some level of stupid to do that and think there's not going to be repercussions. And the guy literally said that they're in the wrong and they'll come back to work for him. Mark my words. Like, everybody that strikes me they always come back falling or some shit. I was like, bro, what planet is this on? You ain't Goku. Someone lied to you and said you're the main character. I don't know what this character's all about. What should I be looking out for here? Oh yeah, I forgot that she can do that. How punishable is that? Okay. I thought she could only slide when she dashes at you. After watching Baki, Feng's build his suit for... Feng's literally based off a Baki character, bro. Bro, what the hell? I did not know when that string was gonna end. Okay. Yeah, I just threw out. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna have to play her a couple of times. Oh, Blackheart, you almost fucked up. Yeah, Fengwei's based on Retsu. He's based on Retsu. Do you think Raven was introduced in Tekken 5 to replace the original Kunimitsu? No, I don't think so. I think Raven was just an wasn't he based on Wesley Snipes? I don't think it had any connection to Kunimitsu whatsoever. All YouTubers are egotistical, but there's a lot of them that are just narcissistic. Not all YouTubers are egotistical. I don't mean myself. I am egotistical, but not all YouTubers are egotistical. There's actually there's a fair amount that I've seen that are not. At least that's what I get from them anyway. In your opinion, who do you think fights more like a ninja, Kuni or Raven? Probably gonna have to see more from Kuni. This is literally like my first real fight seeing her. I should do a Naruto Storm stream one day, bro. That wouldn't go well. I'll tell you why. Ultimate Ninja Storm has got one of the most trash netcodes ever. It will be Lag City, and I don't even know if it's crossplay. But yeah, I don't even know if Kunimitsu is actually strong. I actually have no idea whatsoever. I know that she's super gimmicky, but I don't know if she's actually... Well, I mean, every character in this game is pretty strong, to be fair. You'd rather have Tifa in Dead or Alive because of Dead Fantasy. Yeah, I'd rather have Tifa in Dead or Alive, to be honest. I'm just happy that we got Yujiro, man. Like, you put whoever you want elsewhere. Kenshiro's coming to Fatal Fury. I just need Kiryu in Virtua Fighter, and I am good. I am set on all fronts. It's been one day, and I can tell you that she's tier 0. She's better than Lydia, really? Damn. Well, she is the new character on the block. They'll probably nerf her if she's that powerful. You know what Tekken's like? It's a play to win. When characters drop a lot of the time. Can't believe people are complaining about getting DMCA takedown on BF6. With Del, it's not even people, it's Ruthlmonger. The guy's got a stick so far up his ass that he thought that he was above how things work for everybody. That he could Do you guys want to hear his tweet? I'll read his tweet out to you. It's one of the most funniest things I've read. I saw it and I was like, I knew he was dumb, but I didn't know he was this dumb. Let me read it to you. He said, Sega has copyright striked my Virtua Fighter League news video. They are well within their right to do so. However, I would gladly do it again to be fully clear. Reporting news is my job. You can report that there's been a leak. You can report there's been a leak without showing the footage, you dumbass. And threat of strikes has not stopped me before. It won't stop me in the future. Here's to Virtua Fighter 6. Also, good timing on that one, idiots. He's talking about Sega and RGG now. Everyone knows, and all you did was hit the game's biggest cheerleader in the face for selling your copies. In the face for selling you copies. Anyways, everyone who's ever striked me either apologizes or pays me back in the end somehow. This won't be different either. The guy's talking like he's a fucking Yakuza boss. What an idiot. Bro, you are astronomically stupid. A man said, I will do it. He said, I report the news. Loads of people reported on the Virtua Fighter leaks. Everyone was talking about it. You can talk about it without posting their gameplay. What a cornball. Honestly, if I ever speak to that guy, I promise you it's not going to be one of the cordial conversations I have with other people. I'm going to rip him to shreds. What a dumbass. I hope that Sega and RGG saw it and they were like, nah, do you know what? Fuck this guy. Honestly. The guy didn't even apologize. Imagine you've been working on a game for years. Those guys are probably having long days and late nights in the office trying to get this game over the finish line. Because remember, Virtua Fighter has not been part of the fighting game conversation since the early 2000s, really. They've just been doing re-releases of an old game. You work day and night to try and produce something, and you're looking forward to, I'm assuming, the Summer Games Fest to show off the new footage, but to blow everyone's mind, because imagine seeing that without having any warning. We would have lost our minds because it looks incredible. And then you have this, do you know what? I'm not going to insult his appearance, but you have this idiot post it on his channel to 250,000 people and then say, I'll do it again and you're going to come crawling back to me. Oh, it's a level of, it's outrageously stupid. He is outrageously stupid. He does videos for IGN. He will still get early access regardless. He probably will get early access regardless. He probably will. But, you know, everybody burns their goodwill. There's only a certain amount of goodwill that you have, no matter who you are. And if you keep on doing dumb shit like that, like imagine today, someone else leaks more footage of Virtua Fighter 6. Imagine they leak more footage of Virtua Fighter 6, and then this donut posts it again and gets another. Imagine. Because say what you want about Rufelmonger, you know, I've heard the accusations about stealing content and rebranding it, about lying about Clayton's health issues, saying nasty things to people, which we have receipts of that I will be dropping at some point if he continues yapping. Doing all these things, saying all these things about people, but he's still got a YouTube channel of 200,000 people, and he wants to risk it because he wants to report the news. As if you can't report the news without posting the developer's gameplay, you dumbass, man. Oh my god, he's so stupid, it's unreal. Bushin Ryukat, thank you for the $2. How you feel Unohana Bleach was the next guest character? Absolutely not, bro. I don't want no Bleach characters in Tekken. That would be a disaster. Absolute disaster. No, I don't want no sword characters. No, none of that. None of that. Him bragging about his FGC trophy was the most mad thing to me. I didn't even see that. 9 times out of 10, if there's something related to him, I just click off of it. I just don't even bother watching it. His voice is so annoying. I don't understand why he is complaining. If you're going to leak, accept that they are going to take it down. Why would they let him keep it up? It's very confusing. Because he thinks he's the main character though. That's all it is. I've never seen someone write something so stupid in my life. Like, I don't know if they struck Moonsault. Let me check Moonsault's channel because Moonsault posted the leak as well. But I never saw Moonsault bitching and complaining. Maybe they didn't strike Moonsault. I think they must have. Either they did strike him or he took it down because it's gone. Yeah, either they struck him or he took it down. I think if they struck Moonsault, he would have heard of it, but I didn't hear him complaining. Do you know what I think it is? I'll be honest with you. I think Rufelmonger's got some shit on some people, and no matter what he does, they just sort of like turn the other cheek, and they're like, yeah, let's just not bother him today. Because he is so up himself that if someone upsets him and he does have information, then he probably would spread it everywhere. Because why else would you allow such a Nimrod to work with you? Yeah, Marvin, that's the same one. That's the same one. That's what Clayton said. It might, bro. It has to be that. It has to be that. The guy has taken other people's content before, rebranded it, lied about a man's health issues. Imagine that. Clayton was laying in hospital, dying, and you got people saying, "Oh, he was faking it." And the guy posts proof, and they're still saying he fakes it. What kind of? I would even do that to my worst enemy. You got to be some like serious piece of shit to do some shit like that. Moon said he took the video down himself. Oh, okay. Yeah, Moonsault makes mistakes, but he always walks stuff back, and he always apologizes for that shit. When you report a leak, you have to demonetize the video. Bro, you should just not be posting the content up. It's just on a respect standpoint. Just imagine working long days and nights and some clown posts up your shit. Bro, I would be absolutely livid. Livid. I would be livid. Tom, thank you for the $5. So basically, Monga is the Hassan of the FGC. I think you're giving him too much credit, to be honest with you. Say what you want about Hassan, but I mean, no, there's a lot to say about Hassan. But no, Monga is just he's actually just stupid. He's actually just stupid. I think he's so stupid that you couldn't even have a proper debate with him. Even though you probably disagree with 100% of what Hassan says, you can sit down and have a debate with him. But I don't think you could with him. I genuinely think he's dumb. Do I like your Kuni? Not really. Not really. But it's fine. I've got no hate in my heart left, any Blackheart. No hate in my heart left for anybody Blackheart. I've got Yujiro coming. I'm good. I am good. When is Summer Games Fest anyway? What's the actual date? I need to make sure I'm free because I do want to see the actual footage. Summer Games Fest 2026. It's... Wait, when is it? Friday, 5th of June. Oh, it's around the corner. Oh, it's this coming Friday. You're still bothered by how Rufelmonger accused Clayton of lying about his illness. Bro, that's disgusting. Like the leaking stuff is pretty bad, but lying about somebody that has cancer and is dying in hospital, that is next level. And he was on... I'll tell you guys what he said about me, because me and Dell did a video basically talking about why it's bad to do that to developers and how it can affect the game, because leaking a game early can have detrimental effects, and I knew it could, but I didn't know exactly how. So I got in contact with Dell Walker, because he's obviously worked with Sega, with PlayStation, with all them guys, and I was like, let me ask him, and he confirmed what I believe. It can actually affect it. Like, it can actually detrimentally affect it in multiple ways. If you haven't seen the video, then it's on my channel. Dell gives a lot of like interesting takes on there. So someone posted that video to Rufelmonger to basically try to educate him that there's actually ramifications for doing stuff like this, and he responded back saying, "Fuck that grifter channel, I ain't watching that shit." And then he called me a leech and a bunch of other names, and I was like, "You just posted a leak, you dumb shit. How am I the leech?" I don't steal content either. Tom, thank you for the $5. Oh, okay, so a Shin version of Punisher. Yeah, Punisher's a donut as well, mate. He's another idiot. But you talking bitch D Masats? Wait, what's going on? D was asking about first to 10 in chat. What's that about? Oh yeah, no, he challenged me to a first to 10. So we'll probably play one later on today. I feel like you do actual interviews and he does slop content. I'll tell you why he's calling me those names. It's because Rupelmonger's done some pretty gnarly shit, as we've discussed. And he knows that I cover situations like that. And he knows at some point I'm going to cover the situation with Clayton properly in a video. He knows that he's going to end up on the channel. And he knows we're going to talk about him. So he'll go out of his way to like say shit about me. Because from what I understand, from what I've heard from multiple content creators and bigger names in the fighting game community, they don't like crossing him because he has some connections or his community like run to his defense. So a lot of the time when he does dumb shit, people turn the other eye and they don't say anything. Well, that ain't me. His time is coming. He is 100% gonna get it. Pause. Stupidity tier list when? A stupidity tier list would be sick. May I send you something regarding our Lord and Savior Yujiro on Discord and you tell me if I'm wrong here? Comes from my friend Chris. Yeah, you can send it. You can send it, bro. Where's our chat? And there you are. I've seen some folks post some really mean videos over the past few months on a lot of things, including video game characters like he's got some personal issues going on. Wait, who's been posting mean things? Oh, sorry, I missed that. I think he would just be boosting his views, honestly. I don't care about any of that. When I do a video on somebody or if I do a video on a particular situation, it's not because I'm thinking of the views or how I'm going to help them. I know that by putting certain people on my channel, it might draw attention to things. But to be completely honest with you, Rufal's channel is like 50 times bigger than mine. So it's not... giving him views doesn't really make sense for me. He gets like 100,000 more views, maybe 200, 300,000 more views a month than I do. So that shouldn't be anyone's concern. But even if he was a small YouTuber, you guys remember Booty Hunter? He was a small YouTuber. He had less than 1,000 when me and him got into an argument. I don't care about your subscribers. You could have 1 subscriber or 1 million. You'll get the exact same treatment. Alright, Rizal, take care. Have a good one. Alright, Izzy. No problem. Oh, why is Urban Boy here, man? This guy's always clipping me. Even LPG gets views, bro. People watch what they want. Yeah, I'm not concerned about that. Like, I think people should make the content they want to make. A lot of the time I hear people going, oh, I don't want to give them views. I'm just like... it's a streaming platform. People are going to watch stuff. I don't think that's a big deal. Some guy called D. Oh, you're talking about D all the way G. I don't know if D's still here. You're talking about the video that he did on Cuddlecore. Bro, I tried to warn D. When I saw that video, I tried to warn him. I said, bro, that was not a good video to put up. I don't even think it was Cuddlecore, any of them that struck the video down. I think it was YouTube. I think YouTube heard that shit and they got mad. That was a... I tried to tell him that was not the right video to put up. What did he say in his video? I don't know. Is D still here? We could get him on the mic. He could explain it. How do you... Oh, someone asked me what would his rage art be. I think his rage art is going to be dress. Maybe. I think the nunchuck throw, maybe. I think the nunchuck throw they did on Baki could be his... it could be that. I think his heat smash is probably going to be the chop to the back of the neck. How do you think Yujiro will look in terms of art style? more anime or more in line with the rest of the cast. Well, just take a look at Feng Wei. Feng Wei looks just like Retsu. So I think he'll look like a Tekken character. The video after that one isn't much better. Wait, did he re-upload it? No way he re-uploaded it. Did you send me some? Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Let me see. So you sent me, his opponents will go down in flames. Clive Rossfield from Final Fantasy is getting fired up for a fight. 3.4 million views. The strongest creature on earth, 10.8 million views. Yeah, bro, it's not even comparable. We tried to tell people before we did that stream, do you remember? Where we were like, Final Fantasy characters ain't pushing the needle in Tekken. Tifa might be the only one, and I'm still reluctant. I'm not buying into the hype. People talk a lot and then they get characters and no one plays them. I'm not buying into. I know a lot of people are asking for it. I ain't buying the hype though, and I'm glad the Tekken team didn't either. Terrible choice, except low fight pass sales, no buy. When Tifa comes to Street Fighter 6, I drop your shitty stance mix. 50-50 game. Enough of this terrible shit. Wait, hold on. Isn't Street Fighter 6 just as bad as the mixes? Isn't it the exact same thing? Street Fighter 6 is a rush down mix game as well. That reminds me though, guys, I did say today we'll be doing a giveaway. Today. So what I plan on doing is I'm gonna give away I'm gonna do 2 giveaways. I'm gonna do one now, and I'm gonna do one at the end of the stream for the people that are still here. I'm gonna enter everyone's names into Spin the Wheel, and whoever wins, I will give them a I'll give them a £50 Steam voucher or PlayStation voucher if you're in the UK. If you're in the UK, then I can do PlayStation and Steam. If you're in the US, then you have to do Steam, because for some reason, whenever I try to purchase US cards for PlayStation, it doesn't work. Put you in? Okay, cool. Wait, let me play my match, and then we'll do it. We'll get this shit going. So we're gonna do one now, and we're gonna do one at the end of the stream. So there'll be at least 2 winners. Not in the UK, and I'm not on Steam. Well, I mean, you can always give it to somebody as a present, Lexi. What are the rules? There's no rules. You just gotta be here. I'm gonna ask who wants to be in. I'm gonna write your name down, and then we're gonna choose a winner, and then at the end we'll do the same thing. After I've played my match, I'll start taking people's names down. Give it to me, bestie. That's pause where I shouldn't have said that, Urban Boys. Fucking hell. Am I allowed to enter based on last time? Yeah, if you won last time, you can still enter. If you win the giveaway now, then you can't enter the one that we do at the end of the stream. You think Yujiro's gonna have stances? Yeah, Yujiro's gonna have stances. He's got stances in the anime. You never win anything. Hey, listen, we're gonna try and make it as fair as possible, okay? I'm just gonna put people's names in the hat. I'm gonna spin the wheel. We'll do it twice, so we'll get 2 winners. KSRD, look, I know what you mean, but I think you have to be realistic about that. If I say this is not Tekken without the Tekken throw system, then like, yeah, okay, we are playing something else. What are you guys talking about? Have you heard about the PlayStation the DRM movement where games gotta connect online for a license and every? Yeah, I've heard about that. I don't know what PlayStation I'm playing at, to be honest with you.
Get ready for the next battle.
can you get a penny from me? Don't know about that, bro. Don't even have any pennies. Oh, look what I got though. I've got the Hitsugaya one. You guys know I like my TCG. I've got a signed card of Hitsugaya in Bleach. Look at that shit. I'm gonna send that shit for grading. It's a beautiful card. Beautiful, beautiful card. Hey, what's going on, Jay the Goat? How you doing, man? I would like Bandai to have Tekken 4 Revolution set for digital release sometime later this year. I don't know about Tekken Revolution. Who's going to play that? If they do Tekken Revolution the way that guy's doing it, that's modding it, where he's taken out all of the bullshit in the game and he's made it a 1v1 game. Well, it was always 1v1, but you take out all the bullshit and add all the Tekken Tag 2 characters. Yeah, that could be a lot of fun. Yeah, my day's been good, bro. My day has been good. I didn't get to the gym today, which I was disappointed about, but I needed sleep. Like I've streamed every day this week, and some of the streams have run until like 7 in the morning. So I tried to get off the gym, but even my girl was like, just stay in bed. Yeah, like you're defeated. But yeah, I'm excited to play Tekken again, man. I mean, obviously I don't have the character I want to play right now, but just the idea that my character will be here soon, I'm very excited. You finally finished that perfection stream. Have your brain cells recovered? That perfection was the hardest person to talk to. Like, I don't know if he was trolling us the entire time, or if he is actually just, if he has a hard time processing certain things, but that was next level. I've never spoken to someone like that in my life. You're sorry I had to sit through that stream. I mean, I always tried to make the best of it. He was annoying me in the moment, but the chat was making me laugh. We had a good time. I mean, I've been getting a lot of messages about it with people saying thanks for doing the stream, because now we can kind of like, we have everything in one place if we need to reference. I've seen clips of it being sent around. He kept on saying that I was going to turn him into clips, and to be honest with you, the amount of clips that have been sent to me, I could put them as shorts, but that was never my intention. I don't know when this damn character's gonna stop attacking. Oh my god. It was a rest stream where you had to take a break. Don't blame you, bro. I know C4 was just like beside himself. Got your ass. I know he's going, oh my god, I can't believe he did that. Nice block, you bastard. Oh, what's going on? This guy. You motherfucker. Is the audio delayed? What's this guy doing? Is it? The audio's delayed? Alright, cool. 1 second, hold on. Alright, cool. 1 sec. Let me try and fix it. I don't know why that is. Damn it, I did forward 3 thinking I'd catch him whiffing. Not like these. Try to sidestep it. Ah, yeah, I deserve that. How? It's out of sync. Let me see. Is that any better? The kunai is minus 13. Oh, okay. Can I shoulder it then? Yeah, it's better. Okay, cool. I don't know what happened. Let me just quickly catch up these super chats and then we'll start this giveaway. Tom, thank you for the $5. Not gonna lie, Mike, the guests yelling at perfection had them both sounding like theater kids arguing in a short bus. Yeah, it was a bit of a mad stream. It was a bit of a mad stream. But we did 10 hours. There's no need to revisit that again unless something insane happened. But to be honest with you, I don't even know if I could stomach another stream with perfection. I've never dealt with anyone like that in my life. But you know, kudos to him for showing up, I guess. Joel, thank you for the $5. Perfection, how you say that like Bobby Lashley but sound like Mandark from Dexter's Lab? Make it make sense. No, Mike, I beg. Yeah, it probably won't happen. Are we getting after school roof among the natural selection? That is the ultimate fusion. Forget about Lord Paragon. That is the ultimate fusion. Right, let's get this giveaway going, shall we? Let me get it up on the screen. Right. Ladies and gents, I might need some help with this. Is either Finn or C4 available right now? Because I don't want to miss anyone's names while I'm typing this. Wait, hold on. I should be okay though. Let me. Give me 1 sec, guys. We're gonna get this going. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me. What's this for? This is a giveaway. We're gonna do a giveaway now. We're gonna do one giveaway now, and we're gonna do one giveaway at the end of the stream. So if you're here at the end of the stream, then we'll be doing another one. It's guiding. First time chat, don't add me. Just stopping by to say hello. You can jump in, bro. I don't mind. I don't mind. All right, let me start at the top here. Let's see. Right, okay. So I'm gonna start adding people now. Sorry if my keyboard is really loud. JJ. Nature. Ego Drive, that's a cool name. As a matter of fact, you guys don't need to watch me doing this. I'll leave Tekken on the stream so you guys have something to watch, and I'll do this in the background. Let's see. Masats. Fire Loss 22. Tomton. Pagan Killer. Oh, Pagan Killer. What a name. Damn, there's a lot of people. Finn, could you jump on Discord for me real quick so you can help me with these names? Because there's a lot of people in here. I'm going to lose track. I'm definitely going to lose track. Alright, we got Miss Sats, we got Tom. We got Creative Dimwit. C4. Mafia. Okay. Guys, don't spam your names, please, because if the wheel goes round and I put your name in there twice because you spammed it, I'm gonna have to take it away from you.
Get ready for the next battle.
Well, you have to play to give away. You ain't gonna play nothing. Just giving something away. Steam and PlayStation, depending on your region. Okay. Linkway Lucas. Izzy. Babe? Yeah. You want to be in the giveaway? Okay. Babes. Sorry guys, if you lose to my girl, don't be mad at me, okay? Don't be mad at me. What can you win? You get to choose a game that you want, I guess. Put me in, coach. MG00105. Loki, Dark Mare, Zin, Nick, FPC. Let's see, who else do we have? Remember guys, if you spam your name and I put it in there twice, it's on you, okay? Don't be mad at me. Slain Reigns. Rocket Man. Mr. Shocker. And step 2. Make a video on Roofermonger? Not for now. There's a time and place for everything. Alex, the Monte, King Cole, Loki. It's a crazy name. This is for season 3. No, the prize is a £50 voucher for Steam or PlayStation, but only Steam if you're in America, because PlayStation vouchers, I can't buy them for Americans for some reason. Didn't work last time, it caused a whole problem. Had to get the guy to agree to a Steam voucher. But if you're in the UK, you can get Steam or PlayStation. We know you want to roast Roofermonger's sideburns. No, the thing is, Roofermonger's so stupid, I don't need to attack his appearance. Literally, no, it's a low-hanging fruit. There's so much to go over with what he's done over the years. But there will be a time and place. Jinx, Hand, Michael J, Michaela J. Is that Michael J or Michaela J? Burner, LJ. Toru. Ping. Followed. JJ. Let's see who else is there. I'm almost up to date.
Ready for the next battle.
Hugo, Clement. Upside down smile.
Round one. Fight.
That name? Zastan. You sound like some Soul Calibur boss. Dragon Eye. Oh, damn, there's a lot of people in this. Imagine you lose to my girlfriend. It's gonna be so peak. Mr. Mask. Shout out to Mr. Mask. Nox. Oh, Noxus. Rokusasu. Crazy name. Blackheart. I shouldn't let you enter just for playing stupid characters. That lost track. Where was I? Where was I? Lex, it's okay, you don't have to delete his comments. I know that this guy's obsessed with me. You can just leave him there. Damn, where was I? Okay, there. I was where Masat says stop spamming in chat. OJ. What's going on, Sloth? Good to see you, bro. Yondai May Brito. Super Skywalker. Okay, Ricky Mouse. What do we think about the new COD trailer? I haven't even seen it yet, bro. Maybe we can... The Queen Finn... Oh, Finn, sorry, my bad, bro. Let me call you. Let me change my output. Finn, can you hear me? Hello? Yeah, I can hear you. How you doing, bro? Wait, am I... Yeah, I should... This is the right one. Yeah, you should be able to hear me.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I muted it last time because of Blackheart. This guy was spamming me over and over again. Yeah, last time. We found a bunch of information on some plays and we were going over it, but like I was working at the time and he was like, "Do you want to do a video of me? Do you want to do a video of me?" I was like, "Blackheart, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm trying to work." Oh, my bad. I had you muted on. They couldn't hear you. Sorry guys, I'm not the best at this. They should be able to hear you now.
Bro, I am not the best at it. Every time I stream, I'm like, okay, I need to set, you know, the audio sources and this and that and this and that in OBS. And then I have my mentally ill, you know, my little play-ins that I have. They're also all in there and holy shit, it's like so confusing.
Apparently the game audio keeps on desyncing. I don't know how that is happening.
Yeah, I noticed that. I also can't help you with that because that should be PS5 feed, right?
Let me open YouTube on mine and let me see. It's so weird. I don't know why that would happen. So weird. I don't know why. It looks fine now. I guess I'll just have to keep on activating and deactivating it. Don't know why it does that. Right, we are up to. Wait, where are we? Hiver Rhythm. Let's see. Any more? Did I miss? Norak.
I wonder how far I can go up. Where are you, Norak?
Deadly Chew Toy. I'm up to him. Yeah, I don't know how it keeps on desyncing, guys. I'm actually perplexed.
Deadly.
Champion Reds. God damn, a lot of people.
Champion.
Rain Scarlet. So, what do you think of the new patch?
It's good for Tekken 8 standards. Is pretty good. I mean, it's again only nerfs. Only nerfs.
Yeah.
And you know, certain things they heavily touched, like Clive's down forward one string is now just legit punishable. They did stuff like +5 to -9, which is like, I mean, that alone, right? +5 to -9. But so it's good. It's good. But what I realized is I didn't know that this is even possible, but certain people take this game maybe even like way more personal than me, which is kind of crazy because, I mean, you know what kind of videos I did, right? I mean, I even told people to, you know, do some acts that are probably considered in the gray area to not pay Namco Bandai. I did that. And I kind of realized that certain people like really hate this game, which I can understand, but I think I don't know how else to do it. Like, you need to tell the developers they did a good job, in my opinion. If you tell them that's shit, I don't know. Like, you need positive reinforcement, no? I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
I think that you should just tell the truth. That's the main thing to do. Tell the truth.
I mean, it seems to me this is a bit of a minority. I saw a lot of polls regarding this. People made like one, I think, from Fury, and it's like 90%. Or even one from Moonsault. I saw one on Twitter or like whatever. It's like 90% of people say, yeah, this patch is really nice, and 10% just say, no, I don't like this patch. Funny enough, I also had a comment saying, oh, you whiners won. They took everything that's fun in this game out of the game. You complainers won. So maybe these are the 10%. I don't really know. I don't really know.
Yeah, those people, I'm not even trying to hear them. I think the game audio is okay now, guys. From where I'm sitting. The first Prime, thank you for the $2. Mike, did you see the ABBA controversy? Bro, there's a new ABBA controversy every day. Every day. It's actually insane how many women he knocked up. Right, I'm going to read out the names here. So if you don't hear your name, just let me know in chat, okay? So we've got Ume Yesha, JJBA, Nature, Ego Drive, Masats, Silos, TomTom, Pagan Killer, Creative Dimwit, C4, Mafia TKK, Linkway Lucas, Izzy, Babes, which is Lady Hollow, MG00105, Loki Darkmare, Zenix FGC, Slain Reigns, Rocketman, Finty, Mr. Shocker, Densetsu, Alex Dementejo, King Cole, Lock P, Jinx Hand, Michaela J, Inferno LJ, Toru Ting, Hollow JJ, Hugo Clement, Upside Down Smile, Zaslin, Dragoneye, Mr. Mast, Noxus, Roku Sasu, Blackheart OJ, Yondame Brito, Super Skywalker, Ricky Mouse, Hero Rhythm, Norak, Dead Chutoy, Champion Reds, Rain Scarlet, Alucard, Third Light, Tizuki Seal, and Scopsy. I think we got everyone.
I pay attention in the chat if anyone. Okay, there's put me in, coach. Serenity.
Serenity. Okay. Serenity. Who's this other person? Okay.
7 Stars of Death says I'm not on there, Mike.
7 Stars of Death.
Ada Kada 1 says you haven't added me.
Yeah, Alucard, I did add you. I put you as Alucard. I didn't write your whole name because that's bare long. Alucard, Kai, Live, or some stuff like that.
Flames.
Flames. Didn't hear my name. Zionit. God, you guys need to pick easier names to read, man. Oh my lord. Claude Bane.
Yeah, we have also V Trackstar. Wait, you know what? I just write it in the I'm a fucking idiot. I just write it in here.
Hells, DXW, and Bad. The next time I do a giveaway, if you've got some Halo 2 name with numbers in it, I'm going to disqualify you. I can't believe it. These names are unbelievable.
I like Foxhound Merrill though.
Wild Wolf. I feel like I added Wild Wolf already. Did I not add Wild Wolf? No, maybe not.
Wait, what the fuck is this name? Okay.
Zulu. Okay, I think we got everyone.
I sent you some names. Do you have them in?
Post input. Let me see. V Trackstar, KSRD. No, I don't have any of these ones. I'll add them. The chat was moving so fast. I was like, shit, I'm gonna miss someone, and they're gonna make a tweet longer about me on Google Doc.
Bro, I'm so low IQ, bro. I can't really call me perfection from now on, bro. I could have just copy pasted the names from the chat in our chat directly, bro, and I just type it in, bro. I'm such a low IQ.
That's alright, man. Don't beat yourself up. Bye. I accidentally added a bunch of shit in here. Wait, let me delete this.
Okay, we got new. Okay, Mike, you need to make a countdown for this. Like maybe say until now, because we get even more names now. I think.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Deleting the shit that I put in here by mistake. Okay, we're good. No glitching. All right, last batch of names I'm adding now. Marvin Mofo. Yeah, we're gonna be all night if we don't cap it. Okay, I think Hawani. Am I saying that right? I hate your names, guys. Please sort them out. I feel like I'm on Reddit again. Trexter Prime, you're in there, Trexter Prime, right? Those are gonna be the names. That's more than enough names. I'm gonna shuffle it. 67 entries. Your name is Juan. Yeah, just put that, bro. Put that. YT viewer. Okay, I haven't added you. Remember, if you don't win the first time, we're going to do a giveaway at the end of the stream. Now there's 68 entries now, not 67. Mike being a bigot. Motherfuckers were born with these names. Get out of here, man. Okay. All right. Good luck, guys. I'm gonna shuffle it. Remember, if you don't win this time, no, we ain't gonna hit 69. I'll hit that later on around midnight off stream, but we ain't hitting it here. All right. Let's see. Bro, why is everyone's messages getting deleted? Oh, and is Anonymy deleting 6/7s? Anonymy alive, man. All right, cool. I'm gonna spin it now. Finn, you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Remember, if you're in America, I'm gonna say it again. If you're in America, I can only give you a Steam voucher. If you're in the UK, I can give you Steam and PlayStation. Just so we're clear. So that I don't want to hear anyone go, oh, I didn't know. I've told you now, okay? Just so we're clear. Ego Drive is the first winner. Ego Drive.
Ego. Yeah.
Ego Drive, you there? If I call your name and you don't respond, then I'm gonna move on.
Nah, he should be there. I know him. I know him from Perfection Stream.
He's from Perfection Community or stream?
No.
Oh,
from
okay.
your stream where you in your chat.
Okay. Ego Drive, are you from the US or are you from the UK or Europe or somewhere in Europe? Let's put the
Perfection mentioned. Bro, he's the kingmaker, right? We were all there for him, right? He was the star of the show. You remember? He told you.
Where is Ego Drive? Can't see his name. You're in Belgium. That means that. Do you want it? Will it? If I buy, wait, what do you want it on? Do you want PlayStation or do you want Steam?
He says you can send me the Steam voucher.
Okay, can you send me a message on Discord? So I've got you on there. Send me a message on Discord now. After the stream, I'll give you your Steam voucher. And then again at the end of the stream, guys, we're gonna do it again. So there'll be another winner. So if you didn't win this time, you still got an opportunity to win at the end. But for now, let's just play some Tekken.
When you said, I noticed I'm too fighting game brained. When you said, someone said about the Arbor controversy, right? I literally thought you mean the Guilty Gear character that was like maybe nerfed too hard, maybe not, because Lord9 made a video about it recently. So I thought like you're literally talking about the fucking Guilty Gear character Arbor.
Oh,
I'm
no.
like, bro, I'm like done, man. I need to touch grass, bro. I need to touch fucking grass, man.
Yeah, I don't even know who that character is, but no, Abba is a YouTuber from a channel called Abba and Preach, and he's always preaching about like being responsible and, you know, doing the right thing and not doing dumb shit with women or whatever. And then he got like, I think there's like 4 or 5 girls that have come forward saying that he was raw dogging them and they got pregnant. And I was just like, you can't be talking about relationship advice and ripping into Fresh and Fit whilst also doing that with women. Like, you don't really have a place to do it. Other things he can definitely commentate on, but I don't think he has a place to be talking about being responsible with women. And do you want to hear his excuse? Do you want to hear why the doctor said that you have a low sperm count, so essentially you shoot blanks? So this guy was like, yeah, the doctor told me I shoot blanks. I was like, what about STDs? Like, it's such an insane thing to do.
Jesus Christ. Oh man.
Yeah, my Discord name is Midnight Rubbish Mike. Ego. You send me a message on there.
Oh yeah, Ixie, by the way, I got your message, but I'm not like I'm not like the greatest MK player, mate. And my friends didn't want to play MKX with me, so I switched to Grand Blue, because if my friends don't want to play, it's like, you know.
Yeah, I'm man, I feel like I might be entering my golden age of fighting games again. I haven't felt like this
Really?
since 2012, I think. Because I obviously Tag 2 was my favorite Tekken because it had Jinpachi, Marduk, Ancient Ogre, and Feng Wei. So I was like, okay, this is like gold for me. I've got loads of characters to play. And then around that time, I was still playing Soul Calibur 5. That's my favorite Soul Calibur. And then ever since then, I don't feel like anything has really hit. And now Yujiro is coming out, Virtua Fighter is coming out, Kenshiro is going to be in Fatal Fury. Like, all my guys are, they're present. I'm feeling good.
I mean, that's true, yeah. That's true. I mean, you're right. And then even like if you're a team fight guy, you get Tokon, right? You get Marvel Tokon. If you enjoy Avatar, like, okay, you might not like the visuals of the game. I think the game looks exactly like the show and looks actually good, but I get why it puts some people off. But for like what is the game like $30? You get a really good fighting game by the looks of it. So it's like it's a good time for fighting games, definitely.
Yeah, 100%. Audio desync again. All right, 1 second. Also, like Marvel Tokon, Ghost Rider is my favorite character. So it's not the Ghost Rider in Marvel Tokon is not my favorite Ghost Rider, but he is still a Ghost Rider. So for me, I'm like, okay, I can still. It's not Johnny, it's not Danny, but I can make this work. So it's.
As a Ghost Rider fan, yeah, am I like mega cringe for kind of liking the Nicolas Cage movie?
No, the Nicolas Cage movie is very charming. As a Ghost Rider fan, I was a bit perplexed when I saw it, but it's got its charms 100%. Like, I don't mind rewatching it every now and then. The second one, Spirit of Vengeance, was a bit tacky, but
yeah,
it was alright.
Yeah. Ghost Rider, man.
Yeah, Ghost Rider is my favorite Marvel character. Probably followed by Spider-Man. I like Doctor Doom. Who else am I a fan of? I quite like Thor. Like I don't mind the MCU version of Thor, but I feel like they did him a disservice in the movies. I think they got away with it because Chris Hemsworth is likable.
Right, I need to really think about because I'm not the biggest Marvel guys, but I read a little bit, but you know I watched at least all the fucking movies and shit.
Yeah.
But like favorite character, it sounds weird, but some people will probably know will say, oh, of course Finn, of course. But what can I say? It's Ultron. Like that's my fucking favorite Marvel character.
Ultron is sick, and you can actually like sympathize with some of his methods. I mean, look, that's gonna make me sound terrible, but he's one of those villains where you listen to him and you're like, I know I have to stop him, but he does have a point.
He does have a point. And I forgot the name of the voice actor. I even watched him in Boston Legal, which is a good series, by the way. But the voice actor, the Blacklist guy, how can I forget his name, bro? Like, fantastic job. Holy shit. I mean, that voice of Ultron is crazy.
Yeah, I really liked Age of Ultron. I know a lot of people like had qualms with it, but I thought it was pretty good. Alright, I've accepted all the friend requests, Ego, so you should be in there somewhere. I haven't seen Spider-Man Noir yet. I heard that it's really good. I don't know if it's actually out yet, but someone that gets access to things early was telling me it's really funny. So I'll definitely watch it. I don't know what it's on though.
Is that a movie or a series? No, because I have no idea. I know what it is conceptually, but is it a movie or a series?
I think it's a television series. It's Nicolas Cage as Spider-Man.
Yeah, that is kind of sick, right? Like,
it is very sick.
I mean, there was all this thing of like, oh, you know, the old school stuff, right? Him supposed to be Superman at this test, where even the test shoots exist in this. Was it Tim Burton? Was it a Tim Burton Superman? I don't remember, but
yeah.
And now he gets to be. He was Ghost Rider, and now he gets to be Spider-Man, bro. That's like so. Spider-Man is like so sick, bro.
Yeah,
like, you have to watch this, man.
It's out, yeah. Okay, I'm definitely gonna watch it. I'll definitely watch it. What's going on, Pablo? Yeah, you know, I wanted to put on like a Tekken event with you, Chad. I'd want C4 to play, but he still needs to learn how to play the game. But he did say that he was going to learn because of Yujiro. I think Yujiro is bringing people to the game, you know?
People in my comments, people on Twitter, I also made the video, right? And
Yeah,
there
I
were
watched
so
it.
many people saying, I don't even. You saw the guy, right? Who was like, all of you incel motherfuckers should shut the fuck up. It's so funny. The disrespect on Yujiro's name is crazy. And there were people who said, like, I don't even know this game. I don't even play Tekken. But I'm interested now because of this character. And the numbers speak for themselves. I sent Chris sent it to me. Guys, the tweet from Namco Bandai where they revealed Clive, which also was pushed by Prime Game Awards trailer, by the way. That tweet made like what, 3.4 million, and the other one, Yujiro, since only a week, that shit has 10.8 million views. Like, you can't debate this. All the people who said, you remember the comments, right? A terrible choice, expect low fight pass sales. Like, what are you talking about? Like, are you crazy?
Yeah, I was watching, Red Related.
Yeah.
I like Red a lot. Like, I think he's a cool guy. But he basically tweeted out and he said, why would you put this obscure no-name character in the game over Tifa? And I was like, I saw it and I was like, oh, you're going to get cooked for that one. You're going to get cooked for that one. But instead of just being like, oh, my bad, I didn't know who he was. Like, I didn't know he was, like, culturally relevant. He's from a really popular show, this, that, and the other. He doubled down and he was like, I don't know what you fucking nerds watch. I'm not an anime nerd, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, they're going to come for you again, bro.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, what can we say? I mean, the Tifa stuff is kind of. I mean, look, I hope she fucks off to Street Fighter, so then she's there, and we know, okay, we are probably not gonna. She's not gonna get whored out like Mai, right? In all likelihood. So then she just can stay there because, look, do I have a problem with Tifa? No, you can make this if she is a cool character and realized cool in the game. I don't care, right? I don't care. But every time I ask someone, yo, why Tifa? What do you, like, why does this fit? How would you envision this character in the game? Why is this mega sick, like, for the fighting game, in the context of a round of a fighting game? I always get the answer, well, she's hot. Or, like, I mean, we are living in the bug timeline, you realize that, right? We are living in the timeline where we had literal Tifa porn in, like, what was it, the Italian Senate, right? At an Italian Senate hearing, where someone just played, like, we are living in the glitched timeline, Mike. We are already living in the bug timeline.
We're in
so,
Laguna timeline,
I don't know.
bro.
Yes. But yeah, I don't know. I hope she just stays in.
Bro,
Street Fighter
yesterday we did the Tekken talk, right? And we got to a point in the stream where we were like, okay, if you had to sell Tifa to somebody who doesn't know who she is, can you tell me why she should be in Tekken without using Final Fantasy? So without actually bringing up Final Fantasy, why would this character, because you're going to take her out of the universe, right? So Final Fantasy is kind of irrelevant. Why would somebody want this character in the game? And if you asked me why Yujiro would fit into Tekken, I mean, we already did the video. We went over multiple reasons why this character deserves to be in Tekken and fits. And so we asked Yaya, could you tell us why? This guy, he got to about 49 seconds before we said, you literally said nothing. You said that she's popular, essentially. Like, she's very popular. And then Chad tried. Chad gave it a much better shot, to be fair. And he said something about like she's the girl next door, but she looks like the girl next door, but she's actually super strong. And I was like, it was a better attempt than Yaya, but it's still not like. Here's why I don't think Tifa should be in Tekken, because Chad actually made a great point, and it's a point that I made, but I made it using different words. The reason that I don't think Tifa should be in Tekken is because Negan proved that you can make a moveset for absolutely anybody. So by that token, anybody can get into Tekken. You could make a moveset for Walter White, Smoke from Sinners. You can make a moveset from somebody from The Wire, because they already proved that they can make a full fighting game moveset with stances for a character in The Walking Dead. Like, if I told you, as somebody that's playing Tekken 6, the next game's gonna have Negan in the game, you would have looked at me like, why would that ever be a thing? It's so outlandish. So Chad said that, and I was like, that's exactly my point. Because you can make a moveset for anybody in Tekken, we should be really selective and really careful about who we put in the game. I don't think that anybody should just become a guest character. I think guest characters should make as much sense as possible and have like presence in the game that makes you feel that they belong. Like, Terry and Mai, You would be forgiven if you had somebody forget that they were from a different game. Like they look like Street Fighter characters. They fit in so well that, like, if I showed Terry and Mai to somebody that kind of knows fighting games but not really, they would make the mistake of thinking those are Street Fighter characters. And
I saw comments like that.
Yeah.
Where people who are tourists say like, "Oh, Mai from Street Fighter."
Yeah, and even Spawn in MK11. If you'd never heard of the Spawn comics before and you saw Spawn in MK, he looks like a Mortal Kombat character. Like he fits that world so well.
Yep.
But
or Lucy from, I think she was Lucy in Strife. You would think that is a Strife character, 100%.
No, I thought that was a Strife character because I've never seen. I don't even know where she's from. I just thought that was a Strife character.
Same. I mixed them up as well. I thought she is a Strife character. I literally thought this.
Yeah. Now I don't think Tifa fits in Street Fighter, to be completely honest with you. I mean, technically, Tifa can fit anywhere. You can put Tifa anywhere and it will work. But if she's to blend in, I think Dead or Alive might be her best bet, to be completely honest with you. And look, you satisfy two markets, because we're just going to be honest now. Most of the time when I ask people about Tifa, they talk about her boobs. Most of the time when I see people making a fuss about Tifa, I go on their profile, they've got Tifa in that compromising position with that figurine, where she's kind of like the Jacko pose. So I'm like, if you put her in Dead or Alive, you're satisfying two markets. You're satisfying the Gooners, and she's in a fighting game. Like, it's a win-win.
Yep.
That's the way I see it.
Definitely. She even reminds me of what she called Mila.
Yeah.
I played her when she was the character I played. When I think it was also your character that you played when you played DOA, right?
Yeah. 'Cause she's got like an MMA background.
Yeah, exactly. We got it. Yeah. So, you're right. You're definitely right. It's just. I just also always wondered why I always, when I ask people, yo, what up with Tifa? Like, can you make a case? Make a case. And when they talk about her, I don't get anything about the character. I was almost asking, like, does this character even have a story in the game, or is she just a side character? Because I didn't play the game, I wouldn't judge it. But where's the Tell me about her. Like, I can tell you things about Yujiro. I can tell you things about Yujiro. I can tell you things about his values, what he likes, what his philosophy is, on top of how he fights.
Yeah, I like, she's obviously, Tifa's part of the main party. She's part of the main party, but like, she's not, like, when I ask people what is so special about this girl, they're like, yeah, she can punch and kick. I know she's got some style called like Zhang Ryu or some shit like that, where she does like wushu and kickboxing and wrestling and whatever. But if the logic is that she can fight, then that's a really low bar to start accepting characters into a game. Because I'm just like, okay, cool, there's loads of martial artists there. Let's just throw everybody at the book. There's nothing where I look at Tifa and I'm like, that character needs to be in Tekken. But you could put her in Tekken and it would work. And she would sell well just based on popularity and how much people have demanded her. But there's nothing about her that makes me go, nah, you know who would be a sick guest character, you know who would really fit in? Tifa. I'm just like, no. Who would really fit into this universe other than Baki characters is Kengan Ashura characters. They would fit perfectly. Oma is literally designed for the heat system.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't... You're going a bit farther than me. You're going a bit further than me, though, right? Because I'm like, if it's Tifa, fine. But you are going a bit further. Even you say like she shouldn't be in the game, right? Because of what you previously liked out, that we should be a bit more selective about it.
Well, when I say that she shouldn't be in the game, I'm talking like, for me, like subjectively, it's not the character I think of when I think of Tekken. But obviously, I don't have a monopoly on who gets in and who doesn't. But ideally, I wouldn't have her here. But she could be in Tekken, and they could probably design a really cool moveset for her. And should probably look really cool, and financially should be good for the game. But I'm just looking at it and thinking, there's like 10 other characters that like actually fit into this universe. Like, you would mistake them for being characters in Tekken that I would rather have here. Because a lot of people are talking about this from a financial standpoint. And I'm like, do you work at Bandai Namco? Why do you care about how much it sells? What I care about is playing a game that actually satisfies me. Like, turning it on and being like, oh, well, like if I turn it on and I fight you and you pick Fakuram and I've got Yujiro, like, visually, I'm like, this is so sick. But if you've got Tifa, I'm like, Alright, yeah, cool, whatever. Like Tifa first Bakuran, yeah, that's moving mountains. No, I don't care. Like, that's just how I feel about it personally. I don't know why people are talking about finances. We're the consumer. Like
Yeah.
I don't care what's going on with the stock market or
Yeah, yeah.
the shares in Tekken. It's such a dumb argument.
Yeah, there's a time and place to like take the perspective of the developer and the shareholder, right? There's a time and place for that. But when we talk about characters, like I don't think, like I think the perspective of the player there should be a little bit more important, because if it's like I don't care about the financial decision to put, like, yeah, you could put Michael Jackson in the game, yeah, that would be probably pretty fucking, like, you know what I mean? Like that would probably go fucking viral.
Oh, yeah.
On a global scale, but. Like, would I like this as a player? No. Is it a shareholder? Is it a good shareholder decision? Actually, probably, right? If it was me, I would I would do crazy shit. If it was me, I would talk to Scott Adkins in Hollywood and say, "Yo, bro, Yuri Boyka is a sick character. Would you mocap this guy yourself, and we put you in the game, and then you even play like Tekken?" Like, you know, I would put Scott Adkins in the game and let him capture Yuri Boyka moves. That's what I would do if you want to.
That would be very sick. But do you know what? A lot of these. You know, this is gonna. I'm gonna have to speak my mind here, guys. I'm sorry if I offend anyone, but please just allow me to say this. This has been on my mind, but do you know what a lot of these people that are asking for Tifa remind me of? Have you been watching the WWE lately? You don't watch wrestling at all, do you?
No, but I mean, in the past I did sometimes, but go on.
So the WWE has got this stupid and sick obsession right now because of TKO. With having all of these crossover things with celebrities, people that don't really belong, like they could work there, they could work there, and they have. I mean, they've put celebrities in matches. They've had Bad Bunny, they've had Jelly Roll, they've had Travis Scott, and some of them have worked. Some of them haven't, but they're not for that world. Whereas, like when you have a crossover between like an actual fighter, like Brock Lesnar when he crossed over into the UFC. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Also, well, UFC is a bad example. If you had someone like Mike Tyson when they did the whole Shawn Michaels thing, I'm like, yeah, he's from the combat sports world. This makes sense to have Mike Tyson here in this feud. But they're getting like rappers and stuff and whatever, and I'm like, you don't belong here. And all these people that are going on about should be great for sales, they just sound like TKO board members to me. They're just looking at the numbers going, yeah, let's crunch these numbers, guys. She's going to be great for sales. Final Fantasy is a huge franchise. And I'm sitting there going... No, I want to preserve the integrity of Tekken. If we're gonna have guest characters, which we've all agreed, probably not the best thing to do, right? I said to you before, if I had it my way, I'd maybe one guest per game, and that's it. But if we're gonna have them, I think we should be really careful with who we put in here. And people just seem to want to throw anything at the wall.
It's interesting because I think this, what you described there, taking like foreign things that are not part of the core audience and what this once was about. This happens like literally in all media right now, right? Like for example, remember when they started putting YouTubers as voice actors for animation movies? For like cutesy animated children movie, and they suddenly hire YouTubers to do like voice acting for a character because they can put that in the marketing?
Yeah, they did it for James Bond as well. The new James Bond game has got a bunch of influences in it.
See, that kind of shit. Then in Magic the Gathering, where they suddenly put all popular IPs in there, and the core players are like, yeah, but like, who, yeah, you can do that, and you can be cynical about it and say, hey, why not, milk that audience, right? There will be some people who would like SpongeBob in here, but this experiment has not been done yet fully, right? What is at the end of that road? Like, do you erode your product and your core audience that much that you will lose the people? What do you think? Like, because we're not done yet with that experiment, where this leads to.
Well, so the WWE has been doing this experiment, and it's finally starting to backfire on them. Their ratings are down. The audiences are very, very quiet. I'll give you an example of how bad it's gotten with their crossover shit and their constant advertising and disregarding the core fans. I used to be an AEW hater, which is the rival promotion. I used to hate their product, and I was like, I'm a WWE lifer. I ain't watching that stuff. I watched Double or Nothing the other day, and I sat there and I was like, oh my god, that AEW is genuinely more entertaining to watch right now than the WWE, and I couldn't believe I was saying that. I couldn't believe it. But we finally gotten to the point with disregarding the core fan base in WWE, where people are actually tuning out and going over to the rival promotion. And now I'm actually more interested in watching AEW. So that's where I feel like if Tekken isn't careful, that's where we're going to end up. Luckily, it seems like they're course correcting because they're nerfing a lot of shit. They're scaling things down. They're putting a character in there that makes sense for the universe. So it seems like whoever's in charge now finally got the memo and they're like, okay, cool. We understand. We were trying to go in this direction. You guys didn't like it. We're going to go back this way. And look how it's paid off. Tekken was trending on Twitter. Like, not trending for people that look at fighting game stuff. It was just trending. It went from like being top 70 on Steam to like top 30 or top 40. I saw YouTube channels that don't even cover fighting games. They don't even cover games talking about Tekken and Yujiro. And I even saw him on Technicals channels. I saw a video, the Tekken allegations are crazy or something like that. And it had Yujiro's face. Everyone's talking about it. So no matter what these people want to say, they chose a character that literally inspired other Tekken characters. And he makes sense for the universe. And it's paid off. And it's also, yeah, it's got a very high player count by Tekken standards right now.
Yeah, I have a lot of people tell me that this alone, I mean, it's about, okay, right? They picked a good timing for this, right? Because these are the first 2 patches ever since, honestly, not even the emergency patch after season 2, and that patch wasn't planned. That patch didn't even do as much as these 2 patches right now, back to back.
Yeah.
And this is then also bundled with, honestly, you remember, right? Kazuya recently won a tournament. Where like it's a pretty Kazuya, like there's a little bit of good taste, right? Because people say, oh, when Mishimas win, neutral is good. Like, shut the fuck up, that's a meme. Like, please don't repeat this. But point is, there grows a little flower in this desert right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then Yujiro comes in and waters the garden. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
it definitely feels like we are in a better timeline right now. Because right before season 3 and when season 3 dropped, it just felt like the ship was sinking.
Oh yeah,
like it really did feel like it was over. I remember making that video and I was like, I think we're in end times right now. I think this is it. And then they turned it around, and props to them. I'm not gonna hate on them for doing what we've asked them to do. I think some people are like being very absolute about it, and that's their prerogative, and I understand, but we've always given reasons for why we don't like something. And I've had these people going, oh, so you're back on Tekken now? And I was like, well, yeah, if they're fixing the game like we asked them to, then why would I not play the game I've been playing for 30 years?
It's like, if you're a complete hardliner, right? I know there are really hardliners who say this is not a real Tekken game, but to them, I always have to say, okay, let's run with that premise. I mean, then Tekken is not a real Tekken game since Tekken, including Tekken 7, because you remember, Mike, they fucking completely changed the throw system and made that casual. So Then Tekken 7 is not a real Tekken game. Like, again, I know there are hardliners. I respect it. My favorite Tekken game is Tekken 6. Recently discovered that I'm actually a Tekken 6 guy. Okay.
That's my second favorite, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can accept Tekken 8 for what it is, but expect from the developers, hey, can you please turn this philosophy that you have, that I kind of not agree with, but can you please turn this into an acceptable final package, right? I mean, that's I can live with that. I can give them props for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think props are always. You should always give developers props when they, because the thing is, sometimes things are a given. Like, you want a game to come out, and if it's advertised to be working online, I'm not going to say, well done, if you fix the online. I'm going to say, oh, well, it's about time. Like, why did you release it like that? Because you're charging us money for it. But if they've got a design philosophy and they're doubling down on it, and then finally they're like, okay, do you know what? We concede. Then I'll be like, okay, cool. We ain't got no beef no more. I'm not going to flame them for it. Like, people seem to think that I'm just going to, like, double down because they did us dirty in the beginning. Now, I will say that the store... I will still not interact with that store. The items and the costumes and the premium battle pass.
Lazy.
That's all dog shit, and it has remained dog shit, and they can continue to get flamed for the garbage in there. But the balancing and the characters, they did a good job. I'm in 2 minds right now because I don't want to buy that season pass because I don't like 3 of the characters on it. But if I don't buy the season pass, then I have to wait a whole week to play Yujiro.
Yes.
So I'm in 2 minds.
Like 3-4 days or something.
Yeah, so I'm in 2 minds right now. I'm like, do I buy the season pass or not? Because I don't like the characters in the season pass other than Yujiro, but then I have to sit and wait to play like one of my favorite anime characters.
Did you get a new PC yet?
Yeah, I got a new PC.
Well, I mean,
no, let's not.
okay.
Let's not go down that road.
I mean, if you ever want to, you know where to find me. Yeah?
Yeah. Fly into the deep mountains of China.
You've
But yeah, no, I'm excited for it. Like, it's the same thing with Bleach. When Bleach came out, I told people don't buy this game, man. It is a fucking disaster. I liked it because of the battle system, but the actual game was garbage. And then they started to fix a lot of things, and I was like, okay, cool. It's not 100%. We still ain't got spectator, but we got ranked. We got a lot of balance adjustments that made a lot of sense. We got, I think it was 4 DLC characters that were all really well designed. The netcode got a bit better, so I was like, okay, cool. In my opinion, it's not worth £60, but if you can find it for like £30, I think it's worth picking up.
Yeah, I have a whole list. I need to make this video, and I think about doing this video in a serious context. I know a guy. I need to ask him because he speaks Japanese. If he can make Japanese, like good Japanese subtitles for this, because Nakatsu at the end of season 3. Yeah, at the end of season 3, he was asking officially for like feedback in regards to like game features, not balance, but like game features. He was asking for that on Twitter, and I want to fulfill that promise or that request with the utmost respect and basically make a video like this, because I think I have some good ideas where you need like 2 developers or 2 programmers to do that. And I want to make that video like serious and like good and concise, and actually tag him and just like that I know, okay, he got it right, he saw that. Yeah, I want to do that because I think with certain good features, this game could be really more enjoyable, like just more enjoyable.
They're getting there. They're definitely getting there. Why is Kunimitsu and Bob bad? I mean, I don't like Kunimitsu. Bob's fine. Like, I actually don't mind Bob. I just don't want to play with him. Like, if I'm going to buy a season pass, there has to be at least 2 characters in there that I'm like, okay, cool, I'll play these characters. There's just one, and I'm buying 4 characters. I'm like, I don't know, that's a bit of a hard sell. But if I don't buy it, then I'm going to be watching everyone playing Yujiro, and I'm going to be sitting there feeling left out. And that is real FOMO when you're one of your favorite characters in the game. Everyone's playing them and you're just sitting there, and I'm like,
yeah.
And the thing is, it's not like I'm saying that because I can't afford it or something. It's the principle, like.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm like, okay, cool. They chose characters I don't like. Am I being a child? Am I acting petty?
I mean, that's why they did it, right? They want to exactly have that feeling on you. Oh, you like this character? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's scummy. It's honestly, that is a bit scummy that they did this model, in my opinion. In my opinion, that's a bit scummy.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, even if I got a voucher, I'm a bit like, but do I support a season pass with all these characters that literally I didn't see most people asking for any of these characters. Maybe Kunimitsu, but Bob and Roger were not at the top of a list that I saw. So I don't know, man. I'm in 2 minds right now.
I mean, Roger for sure is at least interesting because the character is so old that in Tech 2 the character was always kind of. I mean, he had shit, right? The rocket stance and shit like that. He had stuff, but now he is like basically a new character. So that's actually interesting. That's content. Like, you actually get something for your money there because they surely have to design like 80% of his move list anew. So you get some animations for your money, I guess.
Yeah, what am I doing? I'm not even paying attention here. What's that?
Yeah, I'm just gonna talk with chat for a bit. I was asking. Okay, guys, what do you think about my Yuri Boyka pitch? Scott Adkins, did you watch Undisputed? If not, please watch Undisputed. It's really fucking good.
It's a great film.
It's great, right? Second one is probably my favorite. That's the one with Michael J. White. Yeah, that's probably my favorite.
What, the prison scene?
Yeah.
Isn't that a 1 break? Oh, that was sick.
Boyka, exactly. Boyka. And think about it, guys. Scott Adkins could mocap himself, and we could do this whole promotional material where we have an interview with Scott Adkins, just his motion capture work, right? What moves we do, how he strikes, why, like even like in martial arts, like kind of a presentation, right? Of like, and then like even Scott Adkins would say, no, the animation, the punch needs to be like this because the elbow needs to be exactly this angle because it would actually, the rotational force would increase and you motherfuckers have to do it like this because you don't know how actual fighting works. Like that shit would be so sick.
That would be very sick. Or if you got the guy from the raid.
Oh, Iko Uwais.
Yeah.
Or what? Yeah. True. Who's my favorite dragon in media? Holy shit, that's a good question. I like there's a really cheesy movie, a really cheesy, very old movie. I think it's called Dragonheart. With guys, what is it? It's a guy? Isn't it called Dragonheart? Just Dragonheart? With Sean Connery and Dennis Quaid and shit. I think that dragon out of that movie is. I remember him from like. Yeah, I think that's my favorite.
What about Tony Jaa? Yeah, they could get Tony. They could do a likeness for a lot of different characters, I think. I think a lot of people attribute Feng to Jet Li as well for some reason.
Ralph Fiennes, bro. No, not Red. Red Dragon is too. That's too much, bro. That's too much. And his transformation was never completed, so I can't count him, right?
Lexi, what were you sending me? What's going on between you and Pablo? Why is there a fight in the chat? Are you picking up on this fight that's going on?
I tried to. Mike, by the way,
Yeah.
No, actually, I don't have anything to say to that. I was just glad that I left at that point, or I left before the calls came in.
Why?
After Perfection, because it got really uncomfortable.
Oh yeah.
Like it got really uncomfortable. I never know how to behave in those situations because suddenly it gets like ultra personal and like both are talking about the other one's family and like,
Yeah.
oh, now I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. Do I make a joke? Do I say nothing? Do I just quit? Do I mute myself?
It was I was trying not to laugh, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I was. I mean, I don't know what to, I don't know.
It was really stupid. It just got, but I know he's upset a lot of different people in the Dragon Ball community. Like
Yeah.
a lot of people are pissed off at him.
I mean, the point that got me was where he was basically accusing us of colluding with each other, and we were already debriefed and shit. I mean, my guy. I mean, can I be that good of an actor? That like from the beginning, I'm like, hey, can we go through, like, who are you? Like, I know this about you. Can we go through this wiki page? I think this is kind of funny. Like, tell me, can I really fake this that well? Like, really? That I'm like.
The thing is that I don't know why he thought we would lie. Like, if I wanted to give you guys information, I'll let them know beforehand. Yeah, by the way, I've told all my boys about you, and I don't know where he got off thinking that I had to lie and conceal something from him.
Yeah.
It's that
Yeah,
weird
I
god complex. Like I had to like build a case against him. I was like, bro, there's enough stuff on the internet. I don't need to tell anybody anything. They only need to listen to you for a couple of seconds to get the idea.
Bobby Lashley, yeah, exactly, guys. I mean, I have to be honest, at a certain point in the background, I was obviously Googling his name then, because I was like, wait a minute, this is weird. And only then, I realized, oh, holy shit, this guy actually gets clowned at for like a good 10 years on YouTube. I found compilations that just clown on him that are like 9 years old, that have like 50,000 views. And I'm like,
Yeah.
at a certain point, I mean, I thought a little bit about this and I thought, yeah, okay, I would be mad as well. You know, if I was Paragon, Milord, I would be really mad because to realize that you spend 10 years on this godforsaken platform with an IP that actually produced very, very, very successful and fun and good content creators like Dragon Ball, and all you managed to do in your time of 10 years is to be literally the content condom for other people is crazy. Like, that's crazy. I would be mad as well. I can't even blame him, bro. If that is my existence, I would be mad as well. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, 100%. Let me just address. All right, Pablo. Is your name Pablo Perez Surf Prince on Twitter? Is that you, Pablo? I've just seen some screenshots. Please tell me that ain't you.
Pablo, because you're a disgrace.
Wait, let me
Okay,
show
what
you.
happened
Let
to
me
him,
show
Mike?
you. Wait, one sec. I forgot this in Zulu. Give me one sec.
He
That
said,
is you.
Alexis
Okay.
says yes, that's him.
Okay, wait. Let me just finish this match. we need to.
Yeah, okay.
We need to review these screenshots, Pablo. These screenshots are mad,
Oh
bro.
no. Please don't tell me if this stuff happens again, because... Okay, guys, guys in chat, I'm telling you a quick story, yeah? I read a dumb comment under... I'm rewatching Mike's shit always, right? If I'm not there, because I don't know, it's just fucking fun. And it was the Yujiro podcast, yeah? So some guy in the comments under VOD made a dumb comment about C4. Then I click on this. You can do this right now. Go onto... He's maybe in chat. Go onto the Yujiro discussion right now, the VOD. Go through the comments and find someone that is called blast_s_rank_1. Now, if you can hear me right now, if you're in chat, you're in for a bad time. And just click on his profile and go to his posts. Like, my guy, why is it always when I suspect someone is weird and says weird shit? Just do it yourself, guys. How about some guys in chat do this experiment right now? If you want to see like very weird... What is that? Super Mario, but in his small form. Yeah, that's the artwork you liked, with like a hot breathing smiley. That's Peach, but as a... I don't know how to describe this. Mario is standing in a... Super Mario is standing in an alley, in a dark alley, and is probably acquiring prostitution services from Peach. Good one. In his YouTube post section, by the way. And then there is a
What?
ultra
On YouTube?
Yeah. Then there is an ultra gooned out Peach, and you write to that, clap will be insane. Then we have literally, I am not kidding, literally the armpits of like some Japanese woman. And like, my guy, I will say your name again. If you want to see this guy, check his post section out on YouTube and go to Mike Hollow's VOD of the Yujiro talk. blast_s_rank_1 and tell me if I'm lying. Now, I don't know. This seems to be a theory I now have. Every time I think you write weird, dumb shit, I am immediately putting money on you are completely... Your mind is so gooned out of existence that you can't even think straight. Very obviously. And now...
One sec.
Enjoy.
We're gonna get to these screenshots in a second. Let me just finish this match with
Yeah, no
Zulu.
problem. He makes Yaya look... I don't want to look. That guy. Oh, Amy, you remember. Blast has that. Well, Amy... You want... Wait, I have you on Discord. I mean, you can just go on this. Just check his posts on YouTube. Just go to... Just click on... Click on him.
I mean, I thought I'd catch him.
I mean, guys, I saw some... I can't even talk about this, actually, because this is super weird. I once landed on an AI channel on YouTube, completely randomly, on a channel that's completely made from, like, AI, with these weird AI videos. Every video is complete AI. Guys, never go to channels like this and click on the post section. It's...
GG,
You are
Zulu.
seeing things that are not there.
Let me forward you this. Let me say it to C4 as well. No, this is diabolical.
Alright. Oh, God. Okay.
Hey, Pablo. Pablo, are you there? Do you have Discord, Pablo? Let's have a chat.
And is that... No, not this. Don't disgrace Milena. Oh, God, can I... Oh, no.
Can I put these on screen? Can I put these on screen?
Can I smell your butthole? Smiling with sunglasses. Hot tubs? No way. Oh my god. Did you censor this or is this? Oh,
I didn't censor that. I think Lexi must have censored it.
Oh no! And the comment is make it more hairy. Oh
It might not be him though. Lex, you might have the wrong person here. You might have the wrong person, because he's saying he ain't on no weird shit.
I mean,
we gotta give him a fair shake, okay? We can't be damning people off word of mouth. We gotta give him a fair shake. To be fair, even though these are okay, the one that you sent to Indy Hartwell, the wrestler, is diabolical. You can't be saying those things. Can I smell your butthole is diabolical. Hot tub stream, I'm peeing, can I drink it? Those two girls probably like that, to be fair. Make it more hairy is a weird comment. It's a bit mad. I don't know if I can put these pictures on stream. This is awful.
I think you, not the last one. The last one not.
Definitely not the last one. But it might not be him. It might not. You have Discord. Okay, Pablo, can you jump on the call with me and Finn? It's at least worth. I mean, if you guys are talking about it in chat, we might as well just have the conversation openly, right?
But how did this? Why Alexis?
Yeah, what is the backstory here? Why did you? How did this happen? Because I'm sure there's loads of people that say these things, but why did you? What's going on between you and Pablo where you found these screenshots? What's the backstory here? He said it is his Twitter. Oh, okay. Yeah, could you, Pablo? I think my Discord name is Midnight Rubbish Mike. I'll add you to the call with Finn.
What did he like? How did this even become a confrontation between you?
The screenshots come from Sikander.
How is Sikander involved?
Yeah, what's the backstory here? From when? Yeah, but
Alexis,
what's the backstory here? This is what I'm not understanding. Why do you have why are there screenshots of Pablo?
Alexis, how about you join?
The thing is that like the screenshots are kind of embarrassing, but you maybe shouldn't be saying that to the wrestler. But I mean, at least these girls ain't underage. I mean, he might just be a kinky guy. I don't know if. I don't know, Finn. What do you think?
I don't know. Like, okay, the thing is. Okay, let me say it like this. Just out of context, I'm like, yeah, okay, he's like a perv, right? Fine, okay, but is there another side that makes this coin complete? Like, did he say, "Oh, I am a male feminist" or some shit? You know what I mean? Did they get him on something? You know what I mean?
Yeah, like, but what did he do? Because, yeah, he's definitely like Jiraiya levels of pervy, but he hasn't. I don't think he's committed an offense here. I don't think an offense has been committed here.
No. But like again, if there's context,
the backstory here.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, come on, Lexi. We can't be doing that to people. At first glance, I thought it was some perfection shit going on. At first glance, I was like, oh, something bad's going on here. But if he's just a pervert, like you can be a pervert if you want. I don't know if we should be dragging him goon too close to the sun. I don't know if we should be dragging him just because he. I don't know, like I don't know. I don't feel Pablo. There's no need to come on call. There's no need.
I mean, the only one I ever made fun of regarding this was the guy in. Oh god, it's such a niche video that I made once. But there was a guy who, under his clear name, with his face, was describing to the utmost hardcore like OnlyFan cam slots on Twitter. Like literally, what was it called? The Nutcracker 9000 or some shit. It was insane. And and obviously, bro, I had to do it. Like the guy was in my comments, and obviously I did it. Yeah, I did it, bro. I showed you. I showed his face. Yeah. So obviously I had my fun with it. But I mean, yeah, it's not. I made fun of it, right? But I would never like call him a bad human being over this or some shit.
Yeah, I don't think he's committed a crime. The audio's delayed again. Oh, let me deactivate and activate again. I don't think he's committed a crime here, to be honest with you. Like, you can goon. Like, you're allowed to goon. Obviously, if you write underneath that wrestler's post that you want to smell her farts or something, she might block you for that, but...
She may not.
She may not. She may not. She may also like that. I don't know. But I don't know. These, I don't want to like... We're not trying to embarrass gooners like that. Like, maybe people got the wrong impression. I'm not trying to embarrass gooners like that. There's very specific gooners that we get into arguments with. But listen, if you want to goon that hard, goon away. That's just surface level. If there's something criminal, then fine. But if he's just a hardcore gooner, man, let him goon in peace. I know what someone's going to say. Well, didn't you go to Punisher's stream and derail his stream? I did go to a stream and derail it, but that's because he was talking shit about me. Pablo ain't done nothing wrong. Pablo's just here. He's just enjoying the chat. He likes what he likes.
Yeah, look, I will also, if you piss me off for whatever reason, obviously I will make fun of you with that. I will not seriously accuse you of anything using that. I will make fun of the thing, of the matter, just of that situation. I will not accuse you of anything. By the way, correction, it was not Nutcracker, it was the Nut Extractor 9000.
Wait, Pablo's come back in chat. He said, yeah, no pedo BS Mac, but yes, I was gooning. That's fine, bro. That's fine. Lexi, shame on you. Shame on you, Lexi. You can't use his gooning against him because you guys don't get on. Let the man goon in peace. As long as he's not doing anything illegal, as long as he's not harassing people, let the man goon in peace. Yeah, let him land. Well, listen, we go after people that are harassing people. We go after people that are doing things that are illegal, you know? We go after people that are like bullies and that. Pablo ain't done nothing wrong. He just... The only thing I'd say, Pablo, is maybe don't... There's only one screenshot here where I'd be like, maybe don't say you could get in trouble with that. But it's not even a big deal. I'm sure wrestlers have heard much worse than that. Blue Gundam, thank you for the $5. Mike, I think you, Finn, and C4 would get a lot of laughs out of the Frog Tony files. It's not FGC related, it's Comicsgate related, but it's really cringe. Frog
Is that the
Tony?
guy who... I mean, the name is already... Bro, Frog Tony is... That's the... But is that the racist guy? Is that the... Let me check. Frog Tony. Oh no, it's actually a frog. Okay.
Yeah, we could look into it. Frog Tony, I can look into that. I'm just waiting for a combo breaker document to drop. You know that shit's coming.
Oh, you mean, but yeah,
Apparently they're
true.
having orgies and shit. Like, you know something's coming.
Bro, what's that channel? Frog Tony. Is that serious? Like, is... What is a Frog Tony Files?
He was a good comic artist at one point. His art, Green Lantern was amazing. Yeah, we'll look into him. Can definitely look into him. Pablo thought he was about to catch a case. No, you're all good, Pablo. You're all good. The only thing I'd say to people is that if you're gonna goon, don't goon with your real name. It's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, that is really not... That's not smart. That is really not smart.
Yeah. But you know, actually, I have a question. I have a question for you guys. Legit question, because, and I assume most of you are adults here. I know everybody's done and said stupid shit as like teenagers. But what is it with? So like, you see a girl on the timeline that you like, right? And you could just look at her if you wanted. You could just look at her. But, and this is for the people that use their real names. Why do you leave like comments underneath, like, oh, I want to drink your bathwater and shit? That's the only thing I'm perplexed about, because like, even if you didn't leave the comment, you could still want to drink the bathwater, right? But why do you leave the comment saying I want? Is it because you think they might see it and send you the bathwater? Like, I'm just asking. I'm legit just asking. I don't understand. I see it all the time. I see people that have like their wife and kids in the display picture saying, oh, you know, I really like this, that, and the other about your picture. And I'm like, you could have gooned in private, bro. Like, we didn't need to know. We did not need to know. Do you know what I mean, Finn?
Yeah, I think, honestly, what you're describing there, this is something that, again, I'm of the opinion that maybe a psychologist, that's like a behavior pattern that we need psychologists on. That's like a new form of, not even derangement, it's just an internet behavior pattern that probably needs to get explored.
Yeah.
It's not normal.
I don't, it just doesn't make any sense to me. I'm just like, you could have just viewed this picture or this video in private and nobody would be the wiser. No, I'm not condemning it. I'm asking a question. This is not condemning, Alexa. There's a big difference. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm very curious. Why do people leave those sort of comments when they're using their real name? Surely you must like think of the ramifications, no? Just a question. I'm not trying to like police people or anything. I'm just curious. Blue Gundam, thank you for the $5. A channel called FFS covered all his DMs with an ex-Fansly girl named Dirty Delish. Dirty Delish. Oh, you know that girl's diabolical. There is stories of actual harassment and really cringy, funny DMs. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if C4 and Finn are up for it, we could definitely look into it next week.
We can do that. But the guy is this like sad? Because the guy, I don't know if he has like, I think he has like videos where he like talks into the camera. Is this like a sad story? Is this like more? There's a line between something is entertaining and cringe and like a little bit embarrassing, and something is like literally, I'm like, you know what I mean? Something is.
Yeah. Sometimes a line gets crossed.
Like, you know what I mean? It's like excruciatingly. It's like it's uncomfortable, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll skim through it and see if it's something that we can like have a real discussion about, or it's actually just sad. Also, TomTom, I can't play that. Discord voice notes don't play while I've got somebody in a call, so I won't be able to listen to it until after the stream.
How did the stream end up? Suddenly we're talking about nutcrackers and bathwater. Hey,
Guys,
it's.
This side of the fighting game community, me, Finn, C4, whatever, like, you're not just gonna come here and get talks about frame data. One day we might be talking about pineapple and pizza, and now we're evaluating the psyche of a gooner. It is what it is. It's not a one-dimensional channel. The channel is just called Mike Holler. It's not called Mike Holler TK or anything like that.
I've recently seen. Did you ever play Grand Blue, Mike? Ever?
I think I played the demo along the first version of it.
There's a character that's called Belial, and he has one of the most outrageous like male Guna customs. Wait, I'll show you. Like in the game, it's official.
It was sad.
Like, and people even said you need to censor this basically. Like people even censored this on their YouTube because it was like.
Oh, it's that bad?
Where is it? It's. Well, wait. I mean, this should. Here, look at this. He has like this thong as well, and there's like even a zipper where his balls are. It's like pretty.
Oh, it's a guy.
Yeah, it's a guy.
Oh god.
Yeah, they have that for guys as well.
What's going on, Crazy J? Good to see you, bro. My favorite FGC goons. Oh, definitely Punisher. Definitely Punisher. That guy's hilarious. You ever read one of his tweets? He thinks he's a Yakuza boss as well. You know,
Yeah,
those
I
people,
noticed this. Holy
yeah,
shit.
well, you speak to them and they're like, man, I don't speak to peons like you. You know who I am? They're like, him and Rufamong are the same person.
And to be honest, I mean, who is this Punisher even? Like, is he not just a Twitter guy?
He's a donut, bro. That's all he is. I went to his stream because he was flaming me at like 8 in the morning, and I was like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? He called me a peon or something, or like I don't concern myself with like small fry like you. And I was like, oh yeah, really? Okay. So I went to his stream, and the guy crashed out for an hour, bro. A whole hour. He absolutely crashed out. And then he blocked me, and then he closed his stream. He went from I don't talk to small fry like you to 1 hour of crashing out. He crashed out for a whole hour, and he was stressed that I was gonna make a video on him. And I was sitting there going, I don't need to make a video on you. You just crashed out for an
Punisher
hour,
one
bro.
guy, yeah?
Yeah. Bro, I shit you not, a whole hour he crashed out. I recorded the whole thing. I was cracking up. It's on my computer if you ever talk shit. I was cracking up.
You have it?
I've got the whole thing. No, the whole 1 hour. I've got the whole hour. The guy sat there insulting me, saying that like I ain't worth shit, this, that, and the other. And then for a whole hour he crashed out. So I was like, okay, cool.
Damn.
And he blocked me. As long as he leaves me alone, I'm not gonna do anything. But the guy, he just makes snide remarks and thinks I won't know.
You are a different kind of dragon. I couldn't in my dragon cave. I couldn't sit on a treasure like that. I would have to present it to the world. Like I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. You have more restraint than me.
No, you've got to sit on things sometimes. Sometimes if you post it, it won't have the effect, the desired effect.
Wait a minute. Okay, sorry. I need to be the one who brings this up, yeah, because I can do that. How does this guy think? Like, why does this guy talk to you like this? I mean, he has like 30k followers on Twitter. Okay, nice, but like, how many views do his?
He has 30k followers on Twitter because he reposts half-naked anime characters.
Yeah. I'm like, how many views did he have on that stream? I want to ask this now. I'm interested in this.
There was about, I think, like 50 people watching.
Okay, bro, is he kidding me? Wait, how does he? Okay.
Which is
look,
fine. Like it's 50
it's
people
fine.
watching,
It's fine.
still
It's
good.
fine. I'm not. But when you talk like this, right? It's the same thing I told Perfection. When you bring up views and like shit, like oh Mike Hollow is a small fry and shit. When you bring this up, if I'm in the room, I'm gonna look at you a little bit, and if that turns out okay, I thought he was actually talking out of a position of like arrogance, and he's sitting there in his stream with like 1,000 viewers, and it's like, ha, Mike Hollow, the small fry. Like, I thought he at least has a throne room, you know, to be that arrogant in. But he doesn't even have a throne room. You are standing on an orange box. Like, you don't even.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
his whole Twitter profile it's not, people are not following him because he has like interesting takes. They're following him because he knows where to find spicy content. Like spicy DOA modded content and stuff. If you were to tell me like one thing about Punisher's personality, I couldn't really tell you other than he loves DOA ladies. Like, he loves undressing them or whatever. So the thing is, when he did that, I was like, why are you talking about views, bro? Like, I was just trying to have a conversation with you. I wasn't disrespectful to him at first because he made a mistake, right? I tried to correct him on his mistake. He posted it publicly. And if you post something on Twitter or YouTube, which is public, obviously the public are gonna like leave comments, right?
Yeah.
So he put up a post about. Do you remember when they were doing the Tekken World Tour and they picked a Xiao Yu costume, but it was a created one, and she was in a bikini?
Yeah. Mm.
Now there's bikini costumes in the game that are tournament legal, but
he immediately jumped to the
they're licensed by Bandai Namco, so you can pick them, but you can't pick a character that you've like basically done up. And the moderators or the commentators were like, oh, you can't do that, you can't do that. And it's because it's in the rules. So all I said to him was, I don't think this is what you think it is. I think because of the reaction and the way that you see the FGC, you think that they're scared of a half-naked woman. But really, it's just because Bandai Namco doesn't allow you to pick custom costumes. The guy was so rude to me when I said that. And bro, the tweet is still up. You can go check it for yourself. I was polite. Just tried to correct him.
I can vouch for that, guys. I saw that tweet, and if you don't know the clip, they're at the tournament. I think Cuddle is also there. And suddenly, and I would crash out. I would crash out if I were in that tournament, and I click on Xiaoyu, and there even is a custom costume in the slot. I would be like, whoa, sick! And it's with the bikini. Like, that's why everyone went like crazy and were like, pick it. But you can't do it, because if you pick a custom in an official, it doesn't matter what the custom is. The custom can be this Lily costume you see on screen, or Shaheen there. If you pick that, you will get disqualified per official rules. It doesn't matter what the fucking custom is. But obviously this guy immediately jumped to the conclusion, oh, they can't pick it because it's like a bikini outfit. He immediately wanted to press it into his narrative to force it. And it's so dishonest. He didn't even delete it or make a correction that this is not at all what was going on. It's so dishonest just because he wants to create his. Yeah.
He doubled down. He made another post about it. And all I said to him, I just corrected him. I was just gave him a correction, and I said to him, we were having a conversation, and I was saying to him, oh, why don't we take this off Twitter and have the conversation on my podcast? Or if you're not comfortable being over here, I'll come over to your stream and we'll just talk about it, since we're talking on Twitter anyway. He was like, oh, I don't deal with small fry. I was like, excuse me?
Bro.
But as soon as he went there, I was like, why did you drag now you've dragged the conversation somewhere it doesn't need to be. And then he just continued going. I was like, okay, do you know what? Fuck this guy. I know he's stupid, so I know how to get under his skin. And lo and behold, he crashed out for an hour when I came to his stream.
Bro, that's so funny. Like, again, that's so funny. Because, like, him and Perfection, like, there's a pattern there. It's always these guys that, like, suddenly are getting at you with, like, either views or followers or small fries. And then the delusion is so high. If you come at someone with this, I at least expect you, if you talk like a king, that you are standing at least in a little bit of a throne room and not on a shitbox in the outside, in the rain. Like, Jesus. It's
embarrassing. It was just unnecessarily disrespectful. Like, I wasn't being disrespectful to him. You know what I'm like when I approach people? I try to, like, be as polite as possible. I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, there's some people that I really don't like, and I'll make that known. They'll know beforehand, oh, you know what? I don't like this guy, blah, blah, blah. But I was never rude to him. He was just unnecessarily rude. He wasn't aware that, like, I play all fighting games. Like, if a fighting game is good, I'll play it. But these people have it in their head that if they see you playing, like, Tekken a lot, oh, you're a Tekken guy. And it's like, okay, if you play my game, you're a grifter. I'm just like, bro, what planet are you guys born on? It's like Virtua Fighter's coming up. I guarantee you, like, if we're all like really invested in it, we're gonna get the, oh, look at these grifters allegations. It's like, bro, what is wrong with you people?
Yeah. By the way, do you do another raffle?
Yeah, I'm doing another one.
Yeah, because I think...
Alright, what's up?
I think we need to strike 7 stars of Death's name from the list for the unholy sentence. Baki is just martial arts for gay men. This is not okay. That's not okay. That is not okay.
That is not okay. Why would you say something like that?
Yes, why? Why would you say this?
Why would you say that?
Why? I mean, we all have our... there's a line, There's a line.
Someone said that about Fist of the North Star once, and I looked at them and I was like, really? Like, they were like, Fist of the North Star is just like gay Mad Max. And I was like, what?
Gay Mad Max?
Literally, he said it's gay Mad Max. That's why you like it so much, Mike. I was like, what? Can't be saying stuff like that.
Isn't gay Mad Max just Mad Max 2? That's gay Mad Max, right? With like homunculus and blah blah blah. This guy who is outside, the Swede who's a bodybuilder. You remember the movie, right? With his mask. That's gay Mad Max actually already.
Yeah. Oh, damn it.
Oh, they said that about JoJo as well, huh?
I mean, JoJo's is pretty on the nose of it.
Yeah, right, guys, I'm not tripping, right? Mad Max 2, specifically, I get a bit of homoerotic, like everyone is like oiled up. I know we're in the desert, but it's like, what's going on here? Like you're all men as well, together in a band. It's not the band of the Hawk. You know, there's something weird going on.
What, with Mad Max?
Mad Max 2, yeah, specifically. I get homoerotic vibes. From, what's he called? What's he called, bro? It is Mad Max 2, right?
You know what,
Mad
like,
Max
people
2.
always like, oh, Mike, you like big sweaty men. It's not that I like big sweaty men. I like the form of, I like watching martial arts. You guys like fake women. Like, I like real women. How you gonna get onto me for liking, like, martial arts and these characters that are showing off? Sorry,
I mean, even though
missed this super chat. Tom, thank you for the $5. Tell them about those screenshots of him acting like his AI art was real art. Well, Punisher, yeah, but he's got a ton of that on his profile, bro. The stuff that he posts. Sometimes I see it and I'm like, what the fuck is this, man? Like, there's no way you've got like. And you know what? I'm not gonna go there. It's just weird.
The Humongous, he was called. The Humongous. Funny.
Who is my favorite female fighting game character? It's a good question, you know. I don't play any female characters, so I don't really think about it. Let me think about it. My favorite one.
The strong lady from Street Fighter, Marisa.
Oh, no, I don't like her. This double backy map.
What's his last name? Nah, bro, the guy's just called the Humongous. That's it. And wait a minute, no, he was? Bro, I don't know why I remember this about Mad Max 2, but he was gay, right? Wasn't he mega crying when Max killed his boyfriend? They were actually gay in the movie. I'm not even tripping. He was mad crying.
Yeah, I think it's Ivy actually. Now that I think about it. I think it might be Ivy. Ivy? Ivy's a contender. Got a really cool story. I really liked Lee May in the original Mortal Kombat depiction of her.
I mean, although, is it with Baki, yeah? You remember the subplot with, I mean, this is my favorite thing in the first season. It's obviously it's Doyle and Retsu and the karate dojo. I thought, wow, why is there suddenly a character arc and Hector Doyle is suddenly likable as fuck. You remember that?
Yeah.
Retsu was waking up, he was standing there and he was watching over him for I don't even know what reason. This guy constantly wants to kill people and then suddenly he has this infectious nature, just like that honor or something in him. Yeah, he respected him, And then Retsu brings him to the hospital, and then they are at the dojo, and then he even fucks them over again because it's just, I don't know, it's like his nature as a character, right? And he does this whole the flower explosion where he does this whatever, the flower explosion, this whole fucking shit explodes, and then he comes back. No, then they fuck him up, but he then accepts it and says he's sorry, and even like kneels before the other guy and is like, please forgive me. And it's like, and then they are doing karate training. Like it's so wholesome. And then they are smoking together and he's like, okay, bro, I'm gonna go like back to Scotland now because I think he's actually Scottish, Doyle. And yeah, and then he gets blinded by this stupid motherfucker, bro. Like I really hated this because I wanted to see Doyle way more. And now I can't see him until the author actually writes it because it's not written, the Revenge in Tokyo.
Yeah,
and it's 15 years old.
I need to watch the new series. I think it's Bakido.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to watch that. I need to watch.
What's your
Baki
favorite?
the original one.
What's your favorite character from the prison guys?
From the prison guys. It's hard to beat Oliver, but he seems like the obvious pick.
Oh, and from the actual prisoners, from the death row inmates.
I like, what was his name again? The one that did the thing with the hair and he put it in the guy's ear. He was like he was the main tough guy until he fought Oliver.
Mr. Dorian?
Something like that. He was really. Spec? I can't remember what his name was, but he's the one that fought Oliver at the end and he lost.
The Hispanic dude. Wait, I remember the hair scene, but who did it? Was it Mr. Dorian, guys?
The one that wears the bandana, I think.
Or was it Skorsky?
Oh my god, this fucking character. The number 2, yeah. The number 2, yeah.
Oh, he wasn't a prisoner. That was the arc when Baki went into okay.
Yeah, when Baki was the prisoner and he was, I think that's when Oliver put him through the wall and then pissed on him.
Yeah, we were talking about different parts there.
Which part were you talking about?
The death row inmates. It's, I think, season 1 of the where, like, you know, they all come from different prisons, right? Like Doyle comes from.
Yeah.
What's your favorite of these 5 guys? I think it's 5, right?
What's his name again? I've got a T-shirt of him. The Yakuza guy is massive. He had his jaw taken off by what's his face?
Hanayama.
Yeah, Hanayama. He was my favorite. He was so cool.
Yeah, he is really big. He's like, I don't know. They said he looks way bigger, but he says he weighs like 160 kilograms. But he looks 2 meters tall. I don't know how tall this motherfucker is, but he looks intimidating. He looks he looks like he should weigh a ton, honestly. But
Hanayama wasn't one of the prisoners, but wasn't he part of that arc when they basically?
He was part of that arc. Yeah,
he was part of that arc. I'm so sorry, Zulu. I've not even been paying attention to the fight.
Hanayama doesn't even train. That's true.
Oh, almost had him. But yeah, no, Hanayama was sick, man. He was so cool. I've got a T-shirt of him. I got a T-shirt of him and Yujiro. I really like that guy. What was his name again? He's the one that he was a karate master. He was under Doppo Orochi, and he basically had he was blown up in the dojo.
Yeah.
What was his name again?
What was his name?
I always forget their names. I'm really bad with names. I've been watching Bleach all my life, and I fucking forgot.
Isn't it like literally his son, Katsumi?
Yeah, something
Katsumi
like
Orochi?
that. He was really cool though, because I thought he was kind of lame at the beginning, but then after that,
yeah,
he kind of won me over.
I think he's adopted, but correct me if I'm wrong, Chad. Yeah, Katsumi, right?
Yeah, I think it is Katsumi.
Yeah, Doppo is fucking. But guys, Doppo is fucking badass. But I forgot it. Like he lost his hand, no?
Yeah, he did. He lost
suddenly,
his hand.
Did they reattach that shit? I literally missed something. I literally somehow I have to miss something. I can't reach. I can't read like shit out of order. I missed something somewhere.
Did they reattach his? I feel like there was
guys,
something that happened to him because he got part of his face blown off as well.
Lost it, got it back. Is like literally, guys. Did they reattach that shit?
I think they might have. God, it's been so long since I watched it.
They did reattach it. Okay, okay. I thought the guy was oh God, what was his name, man? The prison, the poison guy.
Oh, I know you're talking about. He was a little bit tricky to deal with because he wasn't necessarily like the strongest, but that's when he was in that glass container.
Yeah, I wanted to like him, but at some point I was like, you're a bit of a bitch. You're a bit of a bitch. You're a bit of a bitch.
I felt bad when Retsu had his leg taken, man. I sat there and I was like, oh, I knew Pickle was gonna beat him up, but I was like, come on, man, don't take his leg.
Yeah,
imagine Feng Wei lost his leg. It's just not the same. You remember when Jack kissed Pickle?
Oh yeah. I mean, it wasn't really a... I mean, yeah, but a kiss is a bit...
Might be exaggerating that a bit.
Yeah, you might be... I mean, this is... If you interpret this as a kiss, then... The other guy might be right. Yeah, Baki is just martial arts for gay people, I guess.
Do you remember what was the... Damn, I forgot it now. God, what was the old man's name that fought Yujiro?
Oh, you mean the small one, right? Who's basically 150 years old. Kaiho something. Blah. Yeah, the old man. Yeah. I know.
He was techie, but Yujiro was just too much in the end.
Yeah, he was. Kaio, something like that. I really like Shibukawa as well. The old guy who has glasses and is like this judo master who just needs to take your hand and you just can't fucking do anything.
Yeah.
He doesn't fight that often, but like this guy I would respect. There's something really crazy about him.
Lexi, thank you for the 6 months. Cool Aid Pickles. What does that mean? Lexi watched Baki. The arguments about Yujiro are still going on, you know. There's still people on the timeline going, yeah, you know, if you support that character, I've got to look at you sideways now. I'm like, oh my god. You being
bro, you mean the rape stuff?
Yeah.
I mean, do people realize that if we are like super serious about this, right? Let's say we are super serious about this. If you are super serious about this and you really think like that, you do know that you cannot even make posts about the Joker in any glorifying way. Like, they do realize that, right? The Joker, legitimately, if you take the universe of Batman and shit serious, he did some crazy fucked up shit.
Most bad villains do really disgusting things. Like the ones that are really like polarizing and popular in like pop culture, they do really terrible things. And good heroes need really bad villains. So I don't know why people are acting like this is a new thing.
It's like, I mean,
where was this energy when Marduk? Because in Tekken 7,
yeah,
6,
I don't know.
5,
I don't
4?
know. I don't know. Where's this energy with Homelander? Everyone is like, yeah, Homelander's a bit of a goofball, but I can post Homelander memes and they are fucking funny. And the character's an MK. I didn't hear anyone bitch about this. And this guy is a double rapist, by the way. I'm just gonna be honest. This guy is Homelander is a double rapist. In the comic, which people might not know, he literally forces. It's spicier in the comic. Like not spicy. Sorry, spicy is a really wrong word. I apologize for this. It's way harder.
Right?
He
it's like
he
3
forces.
hours.
Yeah, he forces Starlight at the joining of the 7. He already does this, which is toned down in the TV series. And then even in the TV series, it's canon, right? I mean, guys, where do you think his son comes from? Where did he came from again?
Oh, what, Homelander? Didn't they experiment on him?
It's like I mean, that's the whole thing, right? He like raped like Butcher's wife.
Yeah, I think
So
that's right.
like, guys. I mean, and we are all posting memes about this guy. Nobody says Homelander's a good guy. Yeah, but no one says about in
the comics,
Yujiro.
didn't he force Starlight to give oral to him in the Deep?
Yeah, exactly.
So like
exactly.
all of these people are just performative, man. They're just performing. That's why I was like, I'm not trying to hear it. If you were consistent across the board, that you've always bitched and complained about these characters, then I'd be like, okay, cool, fine. At least you're consistent. But when I'm seeing people like all these MK fans talking about it as well. Because there was a lot of people that had like pictures of Katana and Melina, and I was like, oh, okay, they're Katana and Melina stands, and they're talking about. I was like, wait, you play Mortal Kombat?
Oh, Alex is right. It was him. Yeah, you're right. It wasn't the deep. The deep it was in the The deep it was in the series. In the comic, it was Noir and even A-Train. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right, guys. I mixed it up.
Lexi, thank you for the $5. Can we all collectively start addressing you as Small Fry and only Small Fry from now on? You can, but I also know what you look like, so I'm pretty good at insults myself. If we want to go down that road, you can if you want.
And I really want to, like, people need to take the character. People need to start to take this character seriously, bro. If you are, I tried to explain this a little bit in the video, right? But I mean, it is in the series. People said I take Baki too seriously and said Baki isn't that deep. I'm like, mate. They talk constantly about the concept of like power and domination. You remember they always do this witness shit in Baki, right? Where something happens and they're like, the witness said the following, right? And then the guy's saying, well, they were fighting and then blah, 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 and something crazy happened. And you literally have this one man, I forgot who, guys, remember? You need to help me out here, guys. There's a part where a guy gets interviewed and he says, well, as a fellow man, and then he explains how this even affected him on a deep emotional level, this fight he witnessed, this like display of strength. He said, like, as a man, this did something to me. Like, this concept of manliness is always explored in the anime. You can say I take it a bit deep, but yeah, if I watch shit, I'm actually listening and thinking about what I'm watching, even though it's just Baki. But I think about what's going on here because someone thought about this, right? Someone brought this story to life and thought about certain concept. And Yujiro Hanma is dominance incarnated, and that means, well, he doesn't ask. I mean, it's a logical conclusion of what this character is supposed to be. It's not supposed to be funny. It's not supposed to be, you know, it's logic.
Yeah.
The character is the strongest. He is the dominant force on the planet. Why would he ask? Bro, the guy goes to countries he's not allowed to.
Yeah, he just.
But he is allowed to
like
because
a peace treaty with him, the U.S. government.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone makes like treaties with him, and he's allowed to like visit North Korea and shit because he is the ogre. Why would this guy ask a woman if, like, again, that's not my opinion. I'm just telling you what the character is supposed to be.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if that upsets you, but that's the concept of the character.
Yeah, that is what he is. He doesn't ask, he just takes. And it doesn't. That is a very, very sick custom, Mr. Mask. Holy shit.
Ex Ultima, I need to address you because I think you already wrote one thing that was wrong. I don't know if you wrote this. You said it as if it were a bad thing that Heihachi killed his wife. Do you know why Heihachi killed his wife? I hope you played through the story. Do you know why?
I mean, Heihachi was kind of justified, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, bro, he cried when he killed Kazumi. Do you think the ogre would cry if he... No? Why do you think Heihachi cried? Kazumi was evil. He tried to fucking murder him.
Yeah. This is awful lag, by the way. Holy shit. Yeah, something happened to Tekken with the update. The lag has been much more noticeable. But yeah, Heihachi,
it was a retcon,
I'm sorry.
though, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Heihachi, even if it's a retcon, it's the current canon. Like, Heihachi was 100% justified in killing her. I'm sorry. Like, do we not remember what she tried to do to him?
But look, if you want, like, you don't need to test my consistency because I will tell you straight up, Jin is a genociding person. Like, Jin Kazama literally started a world war. Now, if we take this seriously, yeah, he is not a good guy. Kazuya is not a good fucking guy. Funny enough, do you know who the bestest guy is? Who probably was in this game as a guest? Akuma, because he's pretty chill. He doesn't kill evil people. Actually, he only kills evil people. Actually.
Yeah, he doesn't kill. Well, he would kill you if you're good, as long as you're really powerful.
I'm just saying, guys. What is weird is if we take it seriously. Okay, yeah, Yujiro is a bad human being. But what's weird is that suddenly people make this an argument. Honestly, okay, can we be honest, guys? Guys in chat, tell me if I'm really wrong about this. What this is someone who just doesn't like Baki, who thinks it's dumb, and he would have liked another character. now taking any argument, anything he can find to just talk this down, right? This is it, right? Can we be really simple about this? The same way I read people suddenly saying like, oh, I watch all these animes. I watch One Piece. I watch Dragon Ball. I watch Pokemon. I watch whatever. And then they suddenly tell you, I don't even know who this Baki character is. Like who this guy is. I don't even know what Baki is. My guy, if you watch JJK, One Piece, Dragon Ball, My Hero Academia, all this shit, and you don't even know what Baki is, chances are you're lying. But you're saying that to make it out to be that people don't even know who that is. Someone wrote it in my comments. Someone said it's so annoying when people, just because they don't like this, act like no one knows about this and no one gives a shit about a thing. It's so annoying when people do this. You all know what I talk about, right? I'm not fucking crazy here, yeah?
Yeah. I've had some really bizarre comments about the whole thing. It's just, I don't know, people just pick and choose. They pick and choose. They don't, what's that? Yo-Ke I got, I don't know what that means, ego drive. I don't know what that means. But you know, people pick and choose, man. Like if that was the case, the boys wouldn't have been as popular as it is, especially if people in the fighting game community. Mortal Kombat wouldn't be popular. Hell, people wouldn't be able to play Invincible. They got one of those in there as well on the roster. You can see a lot of anime. And all right, JD, go take care, man. See you in a bit. Everything has to be drama. I didn't think that Yujiro. It didn't cross my mind. I really didn't think. When I saw Yujiro, I was like, oh my god, this is just a monumental victory for everyone. I thought to myself, not everyone's gonna like him, obviously. Like, not everyone's gonna be like, oh, this is my guy. But I thought to myself, oh, you know, this surely is not gonna cause a fuss. And lo and behold, here we are.
I think I know what it is. Mike, do you know when Game of Thrones was like really popular, like a couple of years back? Where Game of Thrones was really fucking popular.
One second, Ego, what did you? He said he wanted it on Steam, right? Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me add you on Steam, Ego. Can you drop me your Steam name in the Discord chat, please? Because I need to have you on Steam in order to gift it to you. But yeah, sorry, go on, Finn.
Do you remember when Game of Thrones was really popular?
Yeah.
Right? Do you know that there were also a lot of people who were annoyed by it? Like because it was popular and everyone was talking about it, but you didn't see it, right? And there's a point where you get annoyed by it. I had that myself with certain things, right? Where everyone is talking, oh, it's so good, or like you should watch, blah blah, and you get annoyed, and you kind of develop this anti-stance to the thing, like naturally, and you're just annoyed by it. And I think with Baki, it could have been that, where people are like, this Baki shit, I think it looks cringe, blah, blah, blah. And like, they don't watch it. And then, you know, over years, this guy's talking about Baki again, that it's cool. And you kind of develop just naturally this anti-stance. And then the character gets into tech and you're like, oh.
Yeah, I don't understand people like that. I don't understand people that are like, oh, everybody's saying this thing is sick. I'm so tired of hearing everybody say this. Like, I've never got that. My thing has always been, okay, maybe I should check it out if everyone's saying that. But I've seen people getting annoyed saying, okay, I'm tired of listening about Baki and blah, blah, blah. And the fans are too like, watch it. And that's put me off. And I'm like, so you're gonna deprive yourself of an entire piece of media because the fans said watch it one too many times. It's like this new horror film came out called Obsession. And it's all over Twitter. Like it's like the best horror that's come out in the last 20, 30 years. And everyone that's watched it is like, yeah, this shit's incredible. The actress in the movie is incredible. It's like her first like major role. And even I was like, yeah, this is the sickest shit I've seen. It's the first horror film that I've watched since I was a child. It actually freaked me out. I was like, that is genuinely terrifying. And then you had people going, why is everyone always talking about this film? I'm so sick of it. Everyone's talking about it because it's good.
Yeah.
I don't understand people like that. Everyone's talking about it because it's good.
I think I had this with something though. I sometimes think I had it with something though. With one thing, I think I had the same experience. Like but I don't understand it. I didn't even I don't even understand it about myself. Like, why when people say, "Hey, this is cool," or a lot of people are like freaking out about something, a lot of people are loud and say, "Bro, Yujiro, that's like mad sick." Like, why would this naturally make certain people take an anti position? I don't understand it myself what it is. It doesn't make sense.
It's just a reason to fight with people. Like that's what I see it as. Because when I was talking about obsession, one of my friends in my group chat was like, "Oh, this is the only thing you guys have spoken about," and I'm like, "Yeah, dummy, because it's brand new and everyone likes it. That's why everyone's speaking about it." And he doesn't want to watch it now because everyone talks about it. I'm just like, all right, well, deprive yourself of that media then if you want to act like a child. It's not me that's losing out. It's just a dumb mentality. Like, what's come out that I have not seen? Oh yeah, like The Boys. I didn't watch The Boys TV show. I just read some of the graphic novel. I had friends that like read it, so I got the cliff notes. I kind of know like what happened. I know how it ended. But everyone was like, "Yeah, watch it." And I'd always say, "Yeah, I should get around to it." I never did get around to it. But the amount of people that were saying, "Yeah, watch The Boys," if I adopted that mentality, I would just be like, "Yeah, I ain't watching that shit because everyone's asking." It's so childish. Trackstar, thank you for the $5. A better example for the Mishimans is how Heihachi ordered Kazuya to harvest Nina for over a decade and the creation of Steve Fox in the Tekken 4 story. Didn't Heihachi inseminate? Didn't he like do that to Nina? Wasn't she asleep when that shit happened?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Mike. I never gave enough shits about the Tekken story to. And for me, it's just I never got an answer to why the fuck Akuma is even here. I wanted to really know that, and when they didn't give me an answer to that, I was like, I never will give a fuck about this story ever again.
Yeah, we never knew how Akuma even got here. We don't know how his fight concluded with Kazuya.
Yeah.
Like we don't know. Like they never wrapped up. And the thing is, Akuma's introduction into Tekken was really sick. Like they put a lot of effort into it, and then we just never got a conclusion. We just moved on.
Yeah, we actually just fucking moved on. Like, wouldn't you think that that's like the first thing people would ask Kazuya? Yeah, yo, what's with this fucking small guy in the sandals that was like mad powerful? Like,
yeah, like it's not like anyone can just walk through the temple doors and beat Heihachi up, and even he drew Kazuya in the end, and I was like, and what, he's just gone now? Like he's just out? I don't know, man. That feels like they should have struck up a deal with Street Fighter to be like, can we just at least reference him in the story so we know where he's gone?
Yeah. I mean, if you want to make him lore and you just say, "Oh, I owe a favor to Kazumi because she did something like a while back," like if you make him part of the lore like that, I mean, he was the finale of the game, like his thing. Like this is almost like the biggest thing in the entire game, together with like Kazuya against Mishima, Kazuya against Heihachi, obviously.
Yeah.
But why not? I'm still mad about this. I'm still mad. Like that. I thought to the end of Tekken 7, hey, they might make something like a story episode to conclude this here, because I actually wanted to know.
Yeah, it's
No, he is canon, guys. He is canon.
Who, Akuma?
Yeah, they made him canon.
Yeah, Akuma is canon. He is 100% a part of the Tekken universe. He wasn't even a conventional guest character. He showed up and literally shook up the entire Mishima story. What is that name? I'm stroking my shit. Oh, why did I say it out loud?
Where did you even read it?
This guy, this pool player.
Oh.
Please don't tell me Urban Boy said, "No, he's here. Why do he's here? He got better things to do."
He actually is here. And
I can't say anything. He's always watching. I have to like literally sit with my girl and show her that, "Oh, babe, Urban Boy made this video. I wasn't just saying it. This is clearly edited."
Really edited, yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake. My hands are here, you can see them. They killed Hey.
Do you
sorry, go on.
Mike, with Yujiro, yeah? Wait a minute. No, we need to Mike, your tweet, because I thought this was so good. This is now such a perfect.
Well, my tweet
Let me
about
find your
Yujiro.
tweet. Yeah. Where you said how to. You had a few ideas about interactions and shit.
I can get up on here because it was quite popular. Let me have a look.
Okay, I have it.
Yujiro. Wait, let me. Yeah, we can go over it. You guys can tell me what you think of my suggestions for Yujiro in Tekken 8. So my requests for Yujiro was allow him to Korean backdash with his hands in his pocket.
Insanely based. This is if that's the animation, like that would be so. Oh yes, okay, that's like 10 out of 10.
Yeah, so that's the first one. When you KO Yujiro, make him stand up, laugh, say something profound, and walk off screen. He should never be laying defeated.
And I read this and was like, honestly, yes. Like, honestly, yes. This is the only time I'm saying this, yes. Because this character should not lay defeated. Like, for real. Like, literally not my Hanma. Like, for real. Like, I would do this. On a serious note, I would do this.
Yeah. Give him special introductions with Bakuram and especially Feng Wei. Have him mistake Feng for Retsu.
This is so funny. When I read this, I was like, yes, this is so funny. That he makes like a comment to Feng and actually mistakes him for Retsu. That would be so funny.
Yeah. His rage art should be the nunchuck throw he did to Baki.
That's the only one I think I disagreed with. Because I think it's a bit goofy.
It is a bit goofy, but it's so, like, imagine him grabbing Kazuya like that and turn him into a nunchuck. We would be laughing. Because he looked serious when he was doing it.
It's true, he looked mad serious. He looked actually mad serious. Yeah, okay, that's... Yeah, okay.
When he pops heat, he should be in hands up stance, encased in red aura.
Yeah, I also thought about this. So his guys, if you know the hands up stance, right? Like he has like hands in pocket and the hands up, right? That's like the two main like poses he's known for. And this is good, but they still need something because Mike, you know this, right? They will give him a stance. They will give him a legit stance. So
I actually thought of it because he's in Demon Back when he does that, right? So I think he should not be able to block when he's got that. I think he should have like armor, but you still take his health. So he doesn't fall down in heat, basically. His hands are up and he moves towards you. You can even balance it out so he takes double damage. So you have to pop heat strategically. You can't just go into heat whenever you want. I would do it like that.
Yeah, okay.
Because the hands up and the red aura would mean that he's gonna do something diabolical if he hits you. So the trade-off should be he can't block. He can just move forward to like sort of attack, but he takes damage. Like maybe like 1.5 more damage than what he usually would.
It would be surely more interesting than just a default, but I mean I think they're just gonna give him the classic Tekken 8 slop treatment, unfortunately.
Yeah, his heat smash should be the axe kick into neck chop, and it should be plus 800 on block. That part's a
plus
joke.
800, even plus 800 I would accept because it's Yujiro Hanma. You can make this plus 800. Like you can literally make this plus 800.
You know, I made that. I said that I think they hit the heat drive heat smash, so it should be the axe kick into the neck chop.
Yeah.
But the plus 800 part, I was joking about. People actually took it seriously, and they were like, "Isn't this the guy that was like pushing for balance?" And I was like, "Are you being for real?" Like, obviously, I'm joking. Plus 800 would mean you can literally not move for the rest of the game. Like, I don't know. So some people. And the last thing I put was have people register their interest in Tifa for Tekken 8 in the game, so every time they fight Yujiro, he just laughs at them.
Would also be mad funny. Like
That would be so based. So based. And it has to be that maniacal laugh that he does.
Like definitely have him mistake Feng for Retsu. That's just too funny. Like you have to do this. Like you have to do it. Like you have to do this. Like you have to.
It would be so weird if they didn't. Because Feng literally, there's no other character that looks more like Retsu than Feng. They're
Exactly.
one-to-one of each other. Just one's a good guy and one's a bad guy. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $2. Day 7 of 10-hour project training. My brain is fried. Yeah, no, Mr. Jamie's been going in at work. Good luck to you, bro. I do not envy you, but I hope you get everything sorted. But yeah, he needs an intro with the Mishimas, Bakuram, Feng Wei at the very least.
Get ready for the next battle.
DEI combo night, dude. Okay, people are... I probably need to read through this, man. Even another guy says that DEI combo night dude is being a dense ass motherfucker in the comments.
Who?
And you said I tried. Okay.
DEI?
Yeah, he's called Combo Knight. Apparently he was talking mad shit in the replies, and you even replied to another guy, say, ah, there he is. Okay, what did he say? In a game with dinosaurs, robots that launch their heads at people, demons, evil CEOs that starts wars, genetics that are researching how to blah blah. None of those sound similar to Tifa and the world she comes from. Really? Oh, it's like one of those. Okay.
Oh yeah, he wasn't listening at all. He wasn't listening to a word I was saying. Is he in the chat now?
No. I just read on Twitter.
Yeah, bro. He was not listening to a word I was saying. I was just like, bro, like if you don't play Tekken, it's fine. And I didn't even say Tifa wouldn't work in Tekken. I said I don't want her, and here are my reasons. I didn't say she wouldn't work in Tekken. You've got to like say it in 10 different languages for some people.
I mean, the only thing I'm glad is that by all echo I have heard from also other fighting game communities, that most of them seem really, really positively surprised by this. Like you hear from all over the fighting game communities, like, hey, that's sick. Like, I'm happy for you guys.
Yeah.
That's sick. And every echo I've heard, I mean, obviously, yes. Now, since I'm doing this YouTube shit, sometimes you maybe fall into the trap. Sometimes you do, but I think it doesn't. I don't think it's reason to not talk about it. That you sometimes fall into the trap where you're kind of talking about the 10%, not the 90%, right?
Mm.
The 10% distractors, the 10% who are like loud. Yeah, you fall into that, but I don't know. I don't think it's bad. I don't think that's a reason I should ignore it.
Have I been following the Chris G situation? Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw the beginning of it. I haven't seen the latest. I haven't seen the latest. I saw his tweet.
Did you read the tweet?
I saw the tweet about the women. I was like, oh, that.
Let me ask. I read through it word by word. Obviously, there is something. If people don't know who Chris G is, and they only see this tweet, shit will not make sense. You need to know what happened a couple of years back before that, because that is what people say, right? People say, oh, he's doing it again. But Chris, Mike, you need to ask me this, because Chris G is one of the smartest people I've ever heard talking about fighting games. Is he someone who wrote this tweet and didn't think of, because this, I will tell you this is my read. I think he is too smart to even give a shit about people who construct this in a very negative way, because what he says there is objectively not that crazy, right? It's not insane what he writes there, like objectively. But if we talk like human beings, you're like, bro, this has a really weird tone. But maybe he doesn't realize that, or doesn't, or doesn't care about it.
Well, he's. What is this?
Get ready for the next battle.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, Finn. C4 just sent me this. What the hell is this? Bro. Oh, wait, hold on. Before I put this up and we go over this, because I think Finn's going to want to look at this as well. What the fuck am I looking at?
Oh, don't tell me it's
No, this
bad.
is even worse. This is even worse. Why did he do that? The thing is, I really like Chris G. I think he's a very cool guy. He's always been very respectful towards me. I don't really know, like, why people hate him as much as they do. Like he really gets a lot of hate, but fuck me, bro. This is not a good look.
No, don't do this to me. Don't.
Why did
Bro, I
he
even watched the.
Why did he post this? Chris, man. Wait, I think he's deleted it off Twitter though. I think he's removed it from Twitter. It says that he deleted his last status. Should we talk? Do we talk about it?
Wait, is this?
Has C4 sent it to you?
Do you mean the wall of text?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there something else, what I'm not yet seeing?
No, sorry, I don't mean to vague post.
I mean, I also don't want to wake post, but I don't even know how to explain this without making Chris G sound worse than what actually happened. Like, I don't want to make him sound way worse than what he objectively did. The problem is, Mike, I don't even remember what happened, 5 years ago? 6 years ago? When was that? With Evil Geniuses and shit. Where he got kicked. When was that? 6 years ago? I don't even know.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. It was like pre-COVID, I think, or during COVID.
Yeah, and that's what people are referencing. And
wait, guys, hold on. We'll talk about it. Wait, okay, so let's just get our timeline straight here. When we're talking about Chris G right now, we're talking about the tweet that he put up about women coming up to him at Combo Breaker, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so for the chat that doesn't know, I don't know if the tweet is still up. Let me see if I can see it on here because it's only from the other day. It went very, very viral. Hold on,
C4,
guys.
do you want to take this over? Do you want to take over? Because I might not be the right guy for this. Because I would be really edgy on this. Like, would just say things that are like really, I don't know.
Okay, I found the tweet. Yeah, he's just deleted it, but we've got it on here. All right, I'm gonna read out the original tweet so you guys, because he's left it up, so I'm assuming it's not a problem to read it. It said, at Combo Breaker, I took a lot of pictures, shook a lot of hands, signed a bunch of stuff. Almost everyone treated me with respect, and outside of the tournament itself, I had a really good time. But there's something I noticed. The weirdest interactions I had weren't from the men, but actually from the women. Half the girls I talked to, I was lost on what they were saying or why they were saying it. Maybe it's big head syndrome, and maybe they think their crap don't stink. Maybe they were trying to flirt and didn't know how, or maybe they were just awkward. Regardless, I was always left confused. Don't start a convo with "you're famous." This happened twice, by the way, and another situation where I can literally hear them talking about me while I'm right next to them. Usually, I just chalk this stuff up to just people being weird, just weird people doing weird things. But I've been noticing over time the number of weird interactions is increasing. I can easily handle a weird guy talking about games or the scene awkwardly because it's fine. But these women aren't really talking about anything meaningful, and it feels like I'm talking to the Riddler. I don't know their intentions, which can be slightly concerning. Stay safe, guys.
I urge you to read this guys, I urge you to read this yourself. Like, to the words that he puts, because you need it. There is an undertone. If you, but maybe there isn't. I don't fucking know, because yeah, people say, oh, it sounds corny, but I get it. But it's like, I don't know what he wants to say. You know what I mean? I don't know what he wants to say. Like, what do you want me? Like, what do you want me to think, Chris? Like, what do you want me? Like,
I don't understand why he wrote. Why did you write this? I'm genuinely perplexed. All right, so on that tweet that he put up, okay, I'll just read it out. So it's a notepad. Fucking.
Well, Mike, one thing. Is the story from 6 years, is this relevant? Because, I mean, that's what people now always bring up. Like, this happened again, and Chris is on it again.
But this is from today.
This is from today, but people are constantly referencing, oh, Chris is doing this again.
But what did he do
And that's
6 years ago? Why did they let him go? He said something about a black woman, right?
Yeah, he said something about black woman, basically black woman. Yeah.
What did he say though? I can't remember what he said.
I think he said they're like ratchets and shit. But he said it like I don't. Oh God, okay, let me find the original. C4, do you want to take this over? I'm not the right job for this, man. I'm not the right C4. Please, I'm not the right job for this.
We can all do it together, of course. Is that?
I mean, maybe you should. Can you put this on screen? This picture from Chris?
Is my stream still up?
Yeah.
Okay, I heard something just now that sounded like it went down. Hold on. I'm still here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought we went down. Yeah, do you have the original tweet? Because I know that he said something about black women, but I've never been able to really ask him about it because I don't actually remember what he said.
It wasn't that. Okay, oh God, I can't even. This is why I'm in really hot waters now, because when I objectively read through this, I'm like, yeah, you can think this is controversial, but I don't think this is like a crazy inhumane tweet if this is what actually happened. But again, that's why I don't get a read on Chris, because I don't know if what he describes in there happens like this.
All right, let me put C4 in the call. Hold on.
Yeah. He has to have the sources, because I don't want to talk any shit.
No, we like Chris around here. We're just talking about it. Yeah, we like Chris G around here. We ain't haters of Chris G. I'm more confused right now than anything. I have the notepad that we'll go over it. We'll go over it. It's a bit weird. I just don't know why it was posted.
Yo.
Yes, bro. What is so do you remember what Chris G said about black women?
Yeah, it was some. I don't remember it word for word. I remember it was on Facebook. It was kind of like paragraph about girls pretending to be gamers. But one of the lines was, I don't know if he said black. He might have said black. I can't remember, but he said about ratchet girls that can't do DP inputs.
Yeah.
Oh. But he didn't say black ratchet, right?
He might have said black ratchet. I can't remember. So everyone's saying he did say that, and he's not denying it.
He didn't. I think he didn't say he didn't. Well, he said ratchet, but I don't think he said black ratchet. I'm pretty. Wait, I got the original, guys. Here.
Oh, you got a Facebook picture?
Yeah.
For the post. Oh, we can see. It's pretty long, right?
Oh, yeah,
Mike.
I'll
Mike or C4, would you do us the honor?
Yeah, I can read it out.
Yeah, if Mike reads it, that'll be better because I'm on my phone.
Yeah. All right. So this is on his Facebook. Damn, it's got his whole government name there.
How old is it? Like 6, 7 years old?
It doesn't say. It just says 5 hours ago. So this screenshot is really old.
This is from 2017, around that time.
Damn. Yeah. The screenshot looks old as well. Like it looks like it came from a different time. Right. So he said, "Let me get something straight. Because all you do is write stupid statuses with weird views." Oh, just for context, guys, this is a comment on someone's post. I can't see the person's post, but he's clearly replying to someone. It says, "Let me get something straight, because all you do is write stupid statuses with weird views. You wonder why people argue with you non-stop. Your opinions are usually backwards. I think it's time I actually got off your friends list, because damn, I only got 2 brain cells left. Now let's get something straight. Y'all are ratchet as hell. I'm sorry, it's the truth, but hey, somebody gotta say it. I know about 200 black girls in the scene, and about 20, if even, are respectable. Respectable in the fact that they actually care about video games. If you get offended by that, then well, who cares? Lol, he said, lol, this ain't an agenda. Oh my god, these guys are just obsessed with Asian gamers. How about I will try my best to stand out and be the best I can be, instead of being a ratchet. Last I checked, Asian female gamers don't make 1,000 statuses a day complaining about everything in the world. And I can't stress this enough, black female gamers suck. They are literally 99% talk, but hey, what do I know? I'm just an ignorant basement dweller. Oh, you don't like it? Too bad. Tired of seeing ignorance on my feed, especially with friends like yours. Just you. I have spoken, and my word is law. Enjoy your day. That last part sounded like
Oh my
Arturo.
god, that gave me PTSD of art.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought it's good to have that for the bigger context.
Oh wait, there's more. There's more. Wait, let me read this. So I have two things to say. I'm sick and tired of agendas, especially when these agendas are in video games. I don't care who you are, where you came from, and what you stand for. We are here to play video games. All I care about is trying to get better and seeing others get better. But when you seriously have to make status upon status of dumb stuff, trying to make things worse than they are, then it becomes a problem. After reading what I wrote though, I do apologize for having wrote it. It was definitely tasteless and I shouldn't have done it. Lol at me being racist. It's...
Look, Chris has balls, all right? I'm just gonna say that. And the thing is, he got kicked for that from, what was it, Evil Geniuses at the time, yeah? Now,
Yeah, I think the manager of Evil Genius was a black woman. So yeah, yeah,
look,
that's pretty fucked up.
The thing is, I don't know what, like, that's the thing. It's like, again, it's like woman, right? It's like woman shit. Again. And now it is again this kind of tone, but without the skin color, right? So it's, and this is why people are saying, oh, Chris G at it again. Chris G at it again. It's like, I don't know.
This has followed him. It's followed him for too long, bro. People act like he said it yesterday.
It's almost been 10 years.
Yeah.
Bro, it's a yearly occurrence. It's like his second birthday, bro. Every year he's up about this tweet. No, the tweet is a fucking Facebook message, bro. They just don't let it go. It's actually insane. It's so funny. Well, no, it's not funny for Chris. It's funny how some people...
Wait, C4, what?
I think he...
Oh, you cut
Can you
out.
hear me?
Oh yeah, you cut out for a sec.
Let me turn off the stream. Hold on. Yeah, I was just saying it's funny. I'm saying it's funny how this follows Chris around, like yearly. Like once a year, someone brings this thing up, and other people get a clean slate after a certain amount of time. But this thing with Chris,
they love
this is like on par with like PL. Like just won't let it go. But I don't think Chris G talks about it like PL talks about the Sonic Fox match.
Yeah.
Someone always just brings it up.
But can we see the person that he was responding to as well? And has anyone ever like asked him what was going through his mind when that happened, or what the scene was like?
I am sure he has at some point probably talked about this in a VOD, but I haven't. I don't know.
I would be so curious to get him on and let's go over everything with him. I know it's 10 years old and probably not a good idea, but I'm so curious to know like what, like obviously I don't know if the landscape was different back then and people were just saying what was on their mind and people go about their day. I don't remember cancel culture being a huge thing in 2017, was it?
Well, this is when it started, right? This is when it like wasn't that like when it was really bad actually?
I guess, yeah. Wait, where's this? The other tweet, the one that you sent over earlier. Let me get it.
Yeah, that one. That was the stream, and apparently, that is all the things he hasn't done that people say he's done.
Okay, let
So
me.
basically, accusations. All the accusations he's had. That's what's on your screen. It's
It's a lot.
I read like the first two and went, okay, I get the point. I didn't read all of them.
I'll read them out to you guys. It's literally just a notepad, so we don't need to put it on screen. I'll just read it out to you lot. Apparently, let's say this is literally in like bullet points, just so you guys get an idea. Apparently, I have slept with Arturo's wife and girlfriend. A girl invites me to hang out with her and her friends and have dinner. After I get there, she tells her friends to leave. She's not hungry because she ate, and then tells me to come upstairs with her. A girl wants to hang out with me, gets drunk, makes horrible decisions, and I had to protect her by telling her to go to sleep in my room. She apologizes 100 times. A girl comes into my room and just straight up gets naked. A girl owed me money, then says why can't she just pay with sex? A guy once ran full screen down the block because he ran full screen down the block because he didn't want me and another girl to be alone. Many girls have cosplayed Morrigan or Sakura directly because of me. Many girls will just straight up. Go on.
Like, I need to ask this. Is this okay? Someone needs to explain this. Am I missing something, or is this shit that actually didn't happen, or is this like shit that actually didn't happen? But like, what's the
I'm
meaning?
pretty sure he's saying these things didn't happen, but he's been accused of these things.
So,
yeah, it doesn't make sense to me either. It doesn't make sense.
Sure? Are you sure?
That's what everyone in the tweet's saying. The tweet is saying that he booted up the stream and writ down all the things that, all the allegations he's had. So when I hear allegations, I'm like, oh, they're not true, right? Am I wrong?
No, so surely right. These are things that apparently, because it says in his notepad, things that 100% haven't happened.
Yeah. But the things that he's saying are like, who cares if it did happen, right? I don't know.
You do notice that every sentence starts with a girl?
Not everyone. We'll get in there. There's some guy stuff. Almost all of them do. Many girls just straight up flash me their boobs just because. A girl once told me to spit in her mouth and that she had an R-word fetish. Oh, and I was terrified. Just to know, I once asked a girl, what if I made a move? And her answer was, it would be too easy. A girl ended up being interested in me because all her friends were gassing me up. A girl made me look stupid for over an hour and ended up knowing who I was. A girl once got salty at me for winning the tournament because she liked someone else and then kind of just went with us back to the hotel. A girl once got so mad at me she started telling people that she slept with a player, and that player hit me up and was like, what the fuck is going on? A girl once slept with someone I hated but still wanted me. A girl wanted me to come over, and when I asked why, it's because she didn't like another girl. 2 girls wish their children were mine.
What?
This sounds. Can we look? This is why someone needs to explain this to me, because this almost sounds a little bit like a brag list.
That's what I mean. It doesn't make sense.
It's so bizarre. Why would you write this? We're not even halfway yet. A girl once came over and was on like 3 different drugs. She then drank an entire 2 liter of soda, and I was scared as hell. I convinced her to leave by giving her an actual Morrigan statue. Okay. A girl once got me into a fight by telling the person I was cursing her out, of which anyone with a brain knows I don't curse. Okay. A girl once said I was racist because I looked at her funny and she was black. A girl once pretended to be in someone's life when they weren't together anymore. A girl got salty I called her out because I was defending someone else. She pushed me and then poured her drink into mine. A girl randomly started liking me, invited me out, paid for everything, and would tell me which esports manager she was sleeping with. She also would randomly send me pics of her boobs. A girl tried to make out with everyone, including my girl, and she said hell no. A girl who really liked me, I tried to get her to not make a terrible decision. She ended up making it anyway. Something allegedly extremely bad ended up happening involving someone else. And then people involved all said something different, which made me walk away from the situation. A girl, right after being involved with another situation, tried to flirt with me and my homie. I was once told after a serious breakup with someone that she preferred me instead. A girl was randomly telling me after finding out parts of my past that she can do things better sexually. And finally, a girl told me to get over the cuddlecore situation, even if cuddlecore was still bringing it up.
Now, this... Okay, I can't make... This I can't make any judgment on this because if you look at this, this could be both things. This could be, but this logically doesn't make sense. Some of these things you can't be accused of. That sounds like a brag list.
It does sound like a brag list. I don't understand why you would type. Wait, C4, is there like backstory we're missing here or something?
Yeah, I need context.
Not really. The first tweet you read about, I think that happened at Combo Breaker. You know when he's talking about the experience of the girl. That long first tweet you read.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I'm pretty sure that happened at Combo Breaker. I saw him, but I didn't say hello to him. He was like talking to people, so he did that tweet, and then everyone got at him for that tweet, and now it's like he was on the defensive.
I want to interview him. I want to ask him questions.
Is this still online, like this stream, where he explains what this is about, like why he writes this and what the motivation?
That's on his stream. That's his stream.
Is that still online?
Yeah,
maybe.
I think it's still up.
I'm trying to. Where would I even find the source, bro? Like the TNS rel guy, who I got the tweet from. He's got like over 70 quote tweets. Like, I'm trying to find like where it started.
Lemon Tea, thank you for the $5. Literally in tears, not the 2-liter soda. Quality content, Mike. Bro, this just fell in my lap. This is insane. I do wanna. I think I'm gonna message Christian and be like, hey man, can we get you on the podcast? We got questions. Because I honestly like Chris. I think he's cool.
Yeah, me as well.
Yeah, I think he's cool.
I watched his YouTube videos and his where he talks about also King of Fighters and stuff, and his assessment of 2XKO. I watched his
I'm gonna ask him if he's okay first because he's getting dogpiled right now.
Yeah, no, it's bad. It is actually like it's crazy. I think I've seen like 1 or 2 people saying like, "What's the big deal?" It's kind of like it's just a cringe post. Like I don't think there's any harm in anything he said. Like he's talking about his experience, and it's like, why would you tweet that? It's like, why do we tweet half the things we tweet?
Yeah,
it's a nothing burger.
Yeah, like in all seriousness, like you could think this like maybe a bit cringe, or maybe he phrased this very weirdly. But like, what did he do? Like what?
Well, I've just messaged him and asked him if he's okay. He said yeah.
No.
People are just malicious, man. Like, I don't know. Like, okay, the tweets are cringy, but like, why are people jumping on him like that?
Yeah, I don't understand.
No, I don't get it either, man. It's fucking the FGC just loves to fucking bully people.
Yeah, I'm reading some of the quote retweets, and a lot of them are just reaching to be like, "You hate women." That's what a lot of them are saying that.
You can say like, there is an undertone, but I'm like, okay, but like we are all aware that when we write things on Twitter, okay, guys, I mean, I'm not crazy here, right? Did you ever talk to people on WhatsApp or chats in text, and you couldn't read their intentions, and you thought something is sarcasm, then it wasn't, or the other way around?
What is that? Like, I'm misinterpreting something?
Yeah.
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah, all the time. So we know this. Like, I would always like rather ask someone like, hey, how did you like? What do you mean? Instead of jumping to the conclusion.
Twitter just loves witch hunts, man. They just love having a villain to point the finger at. The FGC especially, they actually just love watching somebody get denigrated and like, and then one day someone's not gonna have the mental capacity to deal with it, and they're gonna fucking do something, and then they're gonna be like, oh, you know, we shouldn't bully each other and stuff.
Oh, hold on. Okay, I might have found something. I'm not gonna read it. I don't want spoilers. It's a Facebook image, so it means it's hella old. Hold on. Oh, Discord. Where's Discord? I'll drop it. Oh, I can drop it in this group, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit. Did I screenshot it? I might just get you the link. It'd be easier with just the link in it.
And I mean, people are allowed to be corny, right? I'm sure I did corny shit.
There you go.
We all did corny shit.
We did corny shit, but we wasn't followed by like 50,000 people. Social media. So the tweet is Chris G having a conversation with someone on Facebook, and the first line said something about Asian females. And I was like, oh, hold on, that conversation can't be good.
Let me. I've just asked him because he's gonna start streaming soon. Talk about everything. And I said to him, when I take my stream down, I'll watch. But I've asked him, can you jump on mine like next week or something? Let's see if he says yes. Wait, what did you send it in? Oh, you did.
Yeah, it's in the group. It's pretty. It's bad.
Is it bad? I don't want spoilers. I just saw the first line and then I stopped.
What, you didn't read it? It's bad.
Nope.
It's
didn't read.
It's really, 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 really not good. But to be fair, I don't want to.
Is he talking to a Hodge twin?
It could be the case, yes.
I think he's talking to one of the Hodge twins.
Does that make the situation better or worse?
That makes it much worse. I mean, the Hodge twins are funny, but in this context, it makes it much worse.
I'm zooming in. There is 2 people in the picture.
Yes. Look, but again, I don't want to be this guy, right? I don't want to be this guy who says it's 10 years old because it was said. Yeah, I don't even
know what was said. Wait. What was the bad thing that was said?
Yeah, I'm not gonna read it. You too, you can read it. I don't even have the skin color bonus. You read it.
Okay, Mike, you have enough melanin. You can read it.
Okay, so Kevin Hodge said Asian female gamers get more love than any other race of female gamers. Fat F loser nerds stay fetishizing and obsessing over Asian female gamers. Chris G said black female gamers suck. Asian female gamers at least pretend to be good. There you go. Bonus reason, y'all be ratchet as hell. Kevin Hodge said, fuck you, dude. That's some ignorant shit. Okay, this is definitely not the Hodge twins.
Yeah, they would have said based and true.
Chris said, whatever you say, guy. I'm not gonna sit here and sugarcoat of obviousness. Kevin said, obviousness, that's your opinion. It's not a fact, and it's a whack opinion at that. But never mind, you look like a basement dwelling manlet. Naturally, you would come through with the ignorance. Chris said it is a fact. I live the scene. You know how many black gamer girls have hit me up about sex but can't even do a DP motion in Street Fighter? These are facts. The FGC stays away from the most of them for a reason. This guy has no idea who I am. This is why you are useless in this convo. Glad I live in the basement. Oh.
So that was the origin. That was the origin of the other Facebook post that you read, the big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a great look.
But he's atoned for his sins, surely.
Oh yeah, no, he said sorry loads of times. Loads and loads and loads of times. This isn't something like he's doubled down on or like doesn't speak about. He's definitely said sorry.
Oh,
so yeah. I feel people just don't like Chris G and they kind of justify it by this tweet that's like probably older than them. Oh, it's not tweet, Facebook message. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't think he's like.
What'd you say?
I don't think he's like socially awkward or anything. Maybe it is a case of like he acknowledges that he's normally going to be like the most famous person in the FGC room.
Yeah.
I think that's okay to acknowledge.
Yeah, he's like, maybe he's egotistical and prideful, but I don't think that's a reason to jump down his, No,
yeah, like
it's so ridiculous.
I remember watching him play Third Strike at Combo Breaker because it was next to next to Dragon Ball, and he was in Grand Finals and he was trying to do something cool. He was trying to do parry into kill with. I think he tried to kill with the Sean basketball shoe.
I remember that. I remember
Yeah.
that.
Bro, he's laughing when he's lost. He's literally. I think he's there to have a good time. I think if he was like super sweaty, he'll be like, "Look, I got first place in all these different games again." But he was in grand finals trying to be entertaining. I don't think he's like. I think egotistical and prideful are different. I don't think he's egotistical. I think he's got pride that he's good at lots of games, but I don't think he's really got an ego. But that could be a bad take from me.
Look,
Yeah.
I don't know Chris. I just like the way he speaks about fighting games, and he's a great mind for fighting games. And I remember vividly when I watched him play when I was basically almost a kid, and I always looked. He had an energy. He has this, bro. He is the guy in the room who really doesn't want to fucking lose. Like when he is in tournament, he is. Every time the camera goes to the players, I was like, bro, this guy is fighting. Like this guy is fucking fighting.
Yeah.
I always loved that about him.
Yeah. He won a match in Fatal Fury.
I'm just texting him now, by the way.
Was he replying?
Yeah, we're talking in DMs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like there was a thing going around not too long ago when he won. I think he beat like a really strong Fatal Fury player, and he pops off just like everyone else would have. Like he just wants to win, bro.
Yeah.
He just does it in multiple games that most people can't do.
Oh yes. Oh yeah, definitely.
Difficult games, bro. Like the games he wins in have very little fucking. What was it? I don't know what NRS game he played other than Injustice. Was it 10 or 9 that he was like a tester on or something?
I think it was 9.
Was it 9?
I think so, yeah.
9 Injustice 1 where he was like the fucking Green Arrow guy. KOF and Fatal Fury. He's qualified obviously for EWC. Street Fighter. I don't know if he plays much 6. Seen him play the other 2.
No, he does.
He does play 6. Yeah, that's mad. And Third Strike. I don't know if he plays ST. I don't think I've seen him play ST.
I always quote him because he was on a podcast with Chris Tatarian, right? And and he said something so smart about like modern aggressive fighting game design that's like true for Tekken and for Street Fighter 6. He said they were talking. He was like, Chris, how is your perfect parry quote or your perfect parry ratio on Guile Sonic Boom? Yeah, on Guile Perfect Booms.
Yeah,
and they both are like pretty low actually, like 50% maybe. Like even though they are pros, right? Chris T and Chris G are like fighting game pros, and he's like, yeah, think about this. Like think about how easy offense it is, and how hard it is to defend. Like we have the perfect parry, but think about how easy it is to throw that, how easy it is to do like drive rush or fireball drive rush, but how hard is it to even for us to defend against this? There's a clear mismatch in like the arsenal that is given to the offense in terms of like weaponry, and a clear, not on purpose, not sufficient shield on the defensive side or arsenal. And I thought like that was really, I never thought about it like this.
Yeah.
He said,
that makes sense.
He said that he's literally just like he's sitting there thinking, why is this blowing up the way it is? I think he's confused at why it's gotten out of hand.
Yeah.
I think it's because it's him. I think it's because it's him.
It's because people immediately came up with, bro, it's obvious, isn't it? Like people immediately bring up the old shit and then, like, you know what, like they tie it immediately to this. Oh yeah, by the way, that's this guy who did this, that's this guy. And then a lot of people probably, because this is years ago, haven't heard of that yet. And they're like, so, you know, they make both things the current thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. They won't let him move on.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is mad. He said that he's down to be on the podcast.
Yeah, you should talk to him. Because it is really fucked up. Like, I know like we joked and laughed because the tweet was cringe, but it's like, no one was like harmed. I don't think anyone could look at that tweet and go, I've been offended. Like, it was such a fucking nothing tweet. I don't know. I feel I might go watch his you know, he's got a podcast with F-Champ called God's Cancelled. He might have spoke about it on there, so I might go back and look at it.
I mean, this is not an Arturo situation where like a fucking kid is involved or some shit. Like, I don't know. This is weird.
No, he's got a take on a demographic of people that they can't do DP motions. I don't know. Like, yeah, you probably...
Okay, that's from 10 years ago.
Yeah, bro, that's what I mean. Like, you probably just keep that in the DMs. But yeah, he said it out loud. He said the quiet bit out loud. But still, like, the fact that he said sorry and people still bring up, I think it's kind of fucked up. I think at some point, if someone is genuinely sorry and all they do is atone for it, and you keep putting it above their heads like a fucking dark cloud, then I think you're actually being kind of despicable to someone.
Yeah, I honestly just think that this community operates on like a hive mind. I think once it's like sharks when they smell blood in the water. As soon as it's someone that is like controversial, they don't like, or like they've been waiting to say something about it, they forget that there's like a person sitting behind the monitor, and they just start going off on one. And there's nothing you can really, in most cases, there's not much that people can do because they've now got an army of drones behind them to just basically go on the offensive. You just kind of have to wait for them to find a new target and then they'll move on.
Yeah, it's a shit tactic, but that's all you can do in it. You can't fight back. Because like, I think Chris did fight back and it made it worse.
Yeah, I mean, but staying silent doesn't help either. If I was Chris, I'd probably fight back as well, to be honest. Because he hasn't actually done anything wrong in this instance. His crime was 10 years ago, and you can easily say sorry for that. Nobody was harmed. You know, it's not like he fucking recruited the KKK or something. Like, they're acting like he's actually been out here lynching people.
Yeah, no, when I said made it worse, I meant made it easier to laugh at him. Because the way he defended himself was that screenshot of a wall of text of things that he's not done.
Yeah. That,
again, doesn't harm anyone, but it makes it look... It brings out, like, oh, you're just a joke. It makes him not look as smart as, like, me, you, and Finn know he is. It just makes him look like...
Yeah.
Cringe lord.
Yeah, exactly, because people can take this out of context so easily. What this, like, you can just make this one screenshot, like, look, like, look at this wall of text, and everything starts with a girl. Like, what? And we don't know the context of it, but that's Twitter discourse. Like, it's so easy to not let someone ever get away with it. It doesn't matter what Chris says in what instance, or like, think about it. Chris G wants to talk about maybe the meta game of Fatal Fury, and some motherfucker will come in here, just post this. Oh, it's this guy. You know what I mean? The screenshot from like 10 years ago. It's the ratchet. Yeah, you're a ratchet. You can't shake this, and people will always bring it up. I don't even know. Like, at this point, I hope he just doesn't give a fuck about this anymore, and it's just like, okay, you know what? If I can't win anyways, you know, he lost his team back then, right? He got kicked out of Evil Geniuses. So at this point, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. But the one good thing is that I constantly hear people I know like, I am just a German fuck, right? But people I know from the American scene, like the big names, they constantly like say that Chris G is a nice dude. Like, I don't have any, like, you know, so there doesn't seem to be, it's not like this is, you know, I don't know. It just, don't know how to say this. It's just that, you know, when there's not much there. It's not like it's not as it looks like. Like, it's not that.
That is I feel bad for him, man, because the thing is, what's gonna happen is they're gonna do this to someone else one day, and like, we're gonna be dealing with a hack situation again. Like, I know it's all fun and games, like, when we're reading the thing out, but one day someone's gonna get pushed right over the edge. These people are actually diabolical, man. They're actually stupid. Yeah. And then you have people like Umisho, who is still entering tournaments and nobody's saying anything. No, and if Technicals talks about it, if I talk about it, they're like, oh, look at these fucking drama tubers. Meanwhile, the community is focusing on a guy that made a cringe post.
Yeah, is the outrage ratio is kind of off. Like, when I had to commentate an Umi show match, and you always get the one or two people in chat, 100%, and then you get the one or two tweets afterwards saying, "Oh, Umi show's still playing. Why is that?" Then there's radio silence. But the amount that fucking people go after Chris, you'd think he's like rigging brackets at bare minimum. Like, he hasn't broken a rule anywhere.
Yeah, you can't make a mistake in this scene. If you get caught in 4K, you're basically cooked. Well, I say that actually. Yujiro got caught in 4K and still entering tournaments, so I guess they're really selective.
They got banned. Like, I don't know if it's just Guilty Gear players that care about it though. I can't tell because I can't tell by like the names in chat, but it feels like it's only Guilty Gear players that care about the Umaso situation, where everyone cares about Chris G.
Yeah, it's fucked because it's not even like what game would you associate Chris G? Like Marvel, right?
Yeah, Marvel mainly, or as the biggest one probably. Marvel
Yeah, you know what the funny thing is?
Title, maybe, huh?
Yeah, I maybe because I watch him too much. It's funny because in Marvel he never won an Evo. He won everything else but Evos.
Yeah,
but I guess because he was so successful and he was known for his Morrigan, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. It was
do.
like he left such an. I mean, he's actually right. Like he left such a footprint on the character that it's legendary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his thing is being spoken about by people in all communities, and I'm just like, you're like, of course, I'm of the mindset that you don't have to play a game to talk about something that someone's done. But if that was the mentality, then why do Guilty Gear and Smash players and even Tekken and Street Fighter players, when they hear someone talking about a prick in their scene, they're like, well, you don't even play our game. Why are you talking about it? Now that's the main thing that you hear from people, especially like if you follow discourse around technicals. They'll be like, he doesn't even play Smash like that. Why does that matter? But it clearly doesn't, because look what they're doing to Chris.
Oh shit! I need to correct myself. He did win one Evo. My bad. He did win one.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he did win one.
Oh, okay. So
2016. So yeah, that I would agree with you. Everything you just said, and he's probably most famous for Marvel 3, but like I said, he still wins third strike tournaments.
Yeah. He's a multi-game. I couldn't believe it when I don't know when it was, but when I checked out his Liquipedia, in how many games like he actually has won, not even like a local or something, like an actual major event. Like it's fucked up. it's actually kind of fucked up.
Yeah, I think a lot of people talk about Sonic Fox. I think when it comes to actually winning, not just like playing the game, Chris G might be the best player for that. I think he's won in more games than anyone else.
Yeah.
He's fucking ridiculous. I don't know how he does it. Like the only game I think he doesn't play is maybe 3D games. That's the only thing I've not seen him play.
He said weekdays.
Well, actually he did. Actually he did.
What game?
Tekken.
Soul Calibur?
Tekken. But he didn't compete. But he was just mad ranting about he was ranting about Tekken 8 with Chris T because he was playing it and he's like, motherfucker, I'm doing the same shit in this game. Like I'm just ramming plus frames down motherfuckers' throats. It's hilarious. If you watch the podcast, I can only recommend it. Chris T, talk with T, Chris Tatarian. Fantastic podcast. I hope he does more episodes. He has one with Chris G, with Speed Kicks. Sorry, not with Speed Kicks, with Snake Eyes, and even Jesus Christ, Ryan Hart, right?
Did he stop doing the podcast? He doesn't do it anymore, does he?
Yeah, I don't know why. He's still. I mean, he is on the road. He was recently in Mexico, and did a vlog and stuff. But I think he stopped. Yeah, I think he stopped talking. He stopped the podcast. I don't know why. His
podcasts were very good. I watched a couple of them. He's got a good voice for podcasting as well. He should have continued.
I've seen a couple of streams. I thought clearly super far behind. I remember he kind of got dogpiled a little bit because he was friends with Infiltration, and that was like the last time I heard of him.
What, Chris T?
Was that last year when Infiltration went to Evo like undercover?
No, that wasn't last year. I think that was the year before.
Year before, okay. Yeah, because I remember he got seen with Chris T, and Chris was like, yeah, he's my friend. We went out for food and stuff, and it was like, oh my god, you can't be friends with Infiltration.
Bro,
and I thought he went kind of like silent after that.
bro, why can't we have just, okay, yeah, infiltration, blah, blah, blah. I don't even know what happened. If you're not an expert on this fucking league, I don't fucking give a shit. I just want someone to talk cool about fighting games, bro. That's all I want. If this guy didn't do some heinous fucking shit himself, I don't care, man. Like, am I allowed to say that? I don't care.
You can say it here, but definitely don't tweet it.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, don't tweet it. Safe
Like,
place.
yeah, infiltration, bro. Like, are we really? Like, how many times do people need to explain that guilt by association is a perverted concept? Like, how many times do people need to explain this?
Some people just don't believe it, bro.
I don't understand.
I thought it was, bro. I got it when the first time I came on the podcast when Shinblade was here. I got people who DM me saying, "You know who Shinblade is?" I was like, "No." Like, he's done some bad things. I'm like, "Okay, so."
Wait.
Like, what? So I can't be in a VC with Shinblade, even if he did do it. Like, what is going on?
Okay, you two need to, Mike and C4, you now need to explain this to me. So because for me it obviously doesn't happen because no one knows me, I'm just a guy, blah, blah, blah. I'm just here, right? But I obviously know all these names because I watch their shit and I enjoy it, right? But how often did this happen to you? Because Mike has told me this as well, that multiple times when he had people on, like suddenly his DMs get flooded with like, did you know that this guy did? And then you ask, like, what did he do exactly? Like, I don't know, but did you know this guy's like bad? Like, how often does this happen? And what the fuck is this? Like, what's going on?
This doesn't happen. I'm probably like 10% of how it happens to Mike. I have like the occasional DM, and I think I only got it with Shimblade. Shimblade's the only one where randoms tweeted at me, like people I didn't know. But actual DMs from people I know, it's normally commentators saying, "What are you doing talking with Mike or being on his show?" But I've told Mike that I think he's a little bit radioactive, but I don't give a fuck because it's fun. I don't care.
You move. Sorry, I'm just in the pipe, Tom.
Yeah, so that's my stance. People warned me like, "Oh, you might lose opportunities." Like being quote unquote friends with Mike online, because that means you'll be around bad people. And I'm like, I am after Combo Breaker, I definitely realized I have just as much fun chatting shit than I do as commentating. It's
so
equal now.
How many people did you ask? Like, how many people? Like, I can't believe this with Shimblade. So, did the same people also say anything? Like, did you ask them, like, what do you think he did, and what did you see that makes you believe that, and like, what was the evidence? Did you take the opportunity to ask any of them, or did you already know that it's not worth it? Because I'm actually interested.
I didn't know the situation. I knew Shimblade as the whose bitch this is. That's all I knew.
Yeah.
So and the podcast I was on, it wasn't about the Shinblade situation. I think it was about a Tekken thing. And then Mike told me afterwards. He was like, "Oh, watch this video," and he goes over it. And I was like, "Oh, okay." But by then, I stopped talking to people that DM me. I was like, "Oh, I'll look into it," thinking it was nothing. And then when I was going through, it was like, "Oh, this is going to cool. This is kind of something."
Yeah, I get a lot of DMs from people. Well, actually, do you know what? I don't actually anymore. So that's a lie. I used to when my channel was still like picking up steam. I used to get DMs all the time. I used to get WhatsApp messages from like personal friends. Now I don't get any. Like now it's just stopped now. Like it's I still every now and then for Shinblade I've gotten some, but it's not been like don't have him on. It's like people telling me stuff about him, either like to take his side or to be against him. But for the past year, I'd say, or maybe 6 months, I haven't received any like, "Why are you having this person on?" I've had it from like actually no. Do you know what? With Perfection, I had a fair few people saying, "Don't have that guy on." But more often than not, now it's calmed down because I think people have understood the nature of my podcast. Which, do you know what? It's not even like it's an alien concept. This is how podcasts work. You're supposed to have like, you don't always have people on that everyone likes. I think a lot of people in the community have never watched an actual podcast before.
I think most podcasts are pretty shit because they're just friends that's what normal podcasts are like. They get the boys on. So
Yeah, I mean, we have our podcast where we all sit around talking and they're fun, but I don't think you can just, that can be your only thing. You have to do other things, right? Otherwise, you can't really be a person that people turn to for conversation.
I agree. I just think that most people don't care about because, like, I would say more than 50% of people, when they hear the word like debate, they just go flaccid and it just turns them off. Like, they just hate it. It's like a nasty word. It's like a dirty kink, like debate.
Yeah.
So as soon as they hear anyone argue and they hear any like debate terms, they go, "Oh, this is fucking cringe," and they tune out. But it's like, I see as a debate is a podcast where people don't agree. I think that's way easier, way better, because you get different points of view. But
we don't
people
even do this shit.
People shit on things like Jubilee and fucking modern day debates. So
modern day debates is really good. I really enjoy that. But you know what I think?
Same.
You know what I think they don't like debates? I'll be completely honest. After I've seen the way people act on Twitter, and then some of them come on here and they talk like mice, I'm like, they probably just don't like the format, because behind a Goku profile picture, they can behave like Johnny Big Bollocks, but as soon as they have to actually talk to someone, you've seen what some people behave like. On Twitter, they're talking the maddest, and then they get on here and they're like, you're asking them questions, they're like, I'm sorry, why were you talking crazy on Twitter if this is how you really are?
it's fan fiction. It's actual fan fiction. The difference between someone in a VC and someone typing is it's a persona. It's actually a persona.
I just don't get this whole concept. Like there was one guy when Mike did when Mike had the guests on, or like not the guests, just people who wanted to say something to the perfection stuff. And there was this guy who he surely was a nice guy. He didn't say he wasn't like confrontational about it or anything, but he said like, yeah, Mike, I want you to not have this guy on, and this could end really badly for you. I'm like, motherfucker, what are you talking about? This guy is not the CIA, or what are we talking? Like, he really was making it out to be like Mike just had, like Mike just. I mean, who do we take here? Yeah, Mike had just, I don't know, Kim Jong Un on, and I don't know. It's like, what do you mean? This guy is a clear lol cow. He makes 200 views per video. He got clowned on by the whole Dragon Ball community for 10 years. Like, and you are acting literally like I have Adolf Hitler on, and I'm not pressing him enough on some camps in Poland. Like, what are we talking about? This is insane.
Yeah.
It feels like people say like you shouldn't have it on. Like, if you have them on, you lose. It's like, you didn't lose with perfection. Like, that wasn't an L. Like, sure, he said some crazy stuff, but it was not like anyone was laughing at Mike. They were laughing at perfection.
It's what it was. And then, you're giving this person a platform. I'm like, yeah, but okay. But this platform clearly didn't. Okay, yeah, there was a platform, but we are all aware that this platform turned out to be a circus tent where this guy put the makeup on and the clown hair and was the clown. We are all aware that happened, right? Like, are we in different ways? It wasn't Mike like verbally blowed him. What are we on about? This is insane.
Do you know what kills me about these people? This is something that I find really bizarre. They'll sit there and they'll make 2-hour videos breaking down his behavior, or breaking down anyone's behavior. Mm-hmm. They'll literally create a video that gets hundreds of thousands of views and put it out there, so everybody sees this person and no talking points go checked on either side. But the idea that you would appear live talking to them, for some reason, that's unacceptable. And I don't really understand that, because if it's about giving them a platform, surely putting them on your YouTube channel and the video getting hundreds of thousands of views is worse than me doing a live stream and actually confronting them. Surely,
yep.
Right?
Yep.
That's intellectually dishonest.
I hate that we've started
To talk about someone and not talk to them, I think that's fucking pretty shitty.
Yeah, I just like the amount of anime guys, because Perfection's the first one that where it really happened. But I was like, but wait a second, you guys all champion these videos that get made on this guy, and I think the videos are really good. I think they're good breakdowns, but why are you sending me messages saying don't have him on? If that's your mentality, don't make videos on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, surely that should your video is gonna get like the videos get way more views than live streams, right? Live streams are usually like the core community that show up to watch the creator, but videos go out to everybody. But you're bitching at me because I'm actually talking to him and challenging and not talking behind the screen. So I guarantee you, Perfection is like we don't think he's the sharpest tool in the shed. But one thing I picked up on was that if he actually was in the same call as a lot of these guys, I think he might appear like he's winning the argument, because I don't think the people that are taking part in these arguments are as good at debunking him as they think they are.
100% agree. His rhetoric is shit, but it's good enough to beat, you know, the average gamer.
Yeah, like the people that I had on, like almost all of them, if I had just left them, I think Perfection would have ended up winning the arguments.
Yeah.
Ironically, yeah.
It was actually, I was a bit surprised that was the case. Like, it turned into like, wait a minute, you're matching his energy here in a, you can't go there. Like, you're right now trying to kind of, I don't know why, matching his energy, but you're not winning on that field. Like, with it was really weird. It was really weird.
It was really weird. It was very bizarre. But that's like, whenever people say that to me, I'm always asking them now, why'd you make a video on him then? Like, why are you making a video on the guy if you don't think he should have a platform? Surely no one should speak about him and just leave him to be a lolcow in his own area of the internet. Shit don't make no sense whatsoever.
No, it's fucked up. Someone wrote this even in chat. I asked this guy in chat, like, obviously while I was on, I'm sometimes paying obviously attention to the chat, and someone was writing this, and I'm like, okay, wait a minute. So it's fully okay to make a video about this guy, like every crime or like, let's call it a crime. Let's call it his crimes, so to speak, his sins. It's okay to make like a 2-hour video about all the sins, cataloging them, but confronting the guy in person with this, that's wrong. It makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. It's beyond me. I don't know what's going on.
It's the epitome of keyboard warrior. That's what it is. You can sit there and talk for 2 hours in an edited video about somebody, but the idea that you would actually speak to them about the shit that you're accusing them of is one step too far. It's so dumb.
Yeah, they just don't want confrontation. So to me, like, if you don't want confrontation, you kind of, I don't know, I don't want to make it too harsh, but it feels like you don't have a principle. Like, do you really care if you wouldn't tell that person or argue with that person that they're a bad person? Like, I wouldn't be scared to say, oh, this guy is a pedo. I wouldn't be scared to say that. But and one thing about Perfection, he seemed like he would talk to anyone.
Yeah,
So,
he does.
yeah.
He does, yeah.
So those people that think he's done this thing, why have they not done what you done before?
And you know what else kills me as well? You know, when the whole Shimblade situation was going on, there were a whole bunch of people that were ripping into him. Like, everyone had their opinions on the situation because it had come back up. So then I posted on Twitter saying, oh, I'm going to have Shimblade on my podcast to talk to. And I had one guy go, I'm so sick of Twitter, I'm logging off. And he quote retweeted my post, like, advertising the podcast. And I was like, wait a second, but you've been tweeting about him, and you're upset because I'm talking to the guy that you're tweeting about. And he was just like, you're a fucking leech. And I was like, but you're talking about it as well, dummy. The only difference between me and you is no one's listening to anything you're saying. That is the only difference. You're all talking about Shimblade on your Twitter accounts, and I'm talking about him on YouTube, and you're getting mad at me. And I'm actually talking to the guy. You're just sitting behind a keyboard or sitting in your car or sitting at your desk talking shit about him.
Like, is it really that? Is it that simple that? Is it really that simple that these guys in this particular Shimblade situation, they have made up their mind at some point and just said, well, hashtag believe all women, like, kind of that, let's be honest. And then, like, just the act of maybe asking a person involved, hey, what do you have, like, what can you bring forward as maybe evidence for this or that? That's already you, like, not believing him. You don't believe. Maybe in their head, it's already like, oh, you're trying to defend him. Like, is it really that low IQ? Is it that easy? Is it this? I don't know.
Wait, you got me, man. Like, I'm actually gonna question people, and I'd like to hear an answer, because I don't understand how everyone can be like this whole Chris G thing, right? I guarantee you, when next week I'm gonna say, oh, we're gonna have Chris G on, they're gonna be like, oh, this fucking leech. And meanwhile, these people are on Twitter right now dogpiling the guy. But the idea that we would give him an opportunity to speak and try to iron some things out, that's the bad thing. That's how I know these people are stupid. They're actually stupid. That's why a lot of them shy away from like revealing who they are or actually appearing on. I'm not just talking about my live stream. There's a whole Twitter space where you can talk to people, can actually just have conversation with them. They won't do that. They want to sit behind their keyboards and talk shit. No wonder Chris is angry.
True, even though it is the intention like of the platform to like have communication, but I mean, also they hate that someone maybe takes their precious villain away from them. Like that's why people got so mad at Chris, at James Chen in this Arturo earlier in the timeline. He was saying, well, I know the guy, and I'm a good person, probably too naive, probably too good of a person, James Chen, and he got hit. I mean, that whole thing is a podcast where you talk with C4 about it, and that gave the vibe that these people don't like when it could even be perceived that they are trying to like take their villain away because hey, James Chen is a good guy. I now can't be mad at like you know what I mean? It's super weird. I don't even know how to describe this because it doesn't make sense.
Bro, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what happened during COVID, but when this community went exclusively online, something in their brains snapped. And like it just went sideways. The hive mind mentality is insane. You know when you see someone getting dogpiled on Twitter? I don't know about you guys, but my first reaction is to see like try to understand the situation, and then if you know them, like send them a message saying, "Hey, you okay?"
Yep.
Even PL never responded to me, but I messaged him saying, "Hey, I hope you're okay," blah. Because even though I thought his tweets were really, really silly, I was like, he doesn't deserve this. Like, this is a bit too much. Yeah, the tweets are really like we went over them. They were really stupid tweets, but he didn't deserve that. And I checked to see if he's okay, but I think he was just too angry to respond to anyone.
Yeah, probably in defense mode. Like, lit everyone. Again, it was like the tweets were cringe, didn't harm anyone. Why are people so fucking adamant on getting on this guy's case? Like, yeah, it's very like it's the cool thing to troll this person.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's despicable, man. It's actually despicable. I'm never. Even those commentators that will start saying to you, "Why are you on Mac's podcast?" I know I don't need you to out them because I'm not gonna go up to them and say anything. But I'd love to like ask them why. What's the problem? What is actually the problem?
I know some of them are like genuine. I don't want to see you. They don't want to see me throw away opportunities. But I'll say most of them are like that. There's probably like 2 or 3 that say because they don't like you. Yeah. I think most of the people are like, yeah, just keep a clean nose. Like, don't get into drama. You know how some commentators are on Twitter where they just won't say anything, and you're like, they're not like that in DMs. Yeah, it's obvious. Like, everyone chats shit. Everyone does. And some people are like too squeaky clean. Like, even James. Like, I've seen some DMs that James has sent. He's an arsehole, but he needs to be, and that's fine. I'm just like, I just don't hide it. I just don't care. So, I don't want to be fake. I don't want to be fake. So I'm like, cool for looking out for me, but I would rather. I don't want to be pretend on the internet. That's just not fun for me. It's not interesting.
Yeah. The thing is, before I started YouTube, I always had people come up to me and go, "Don't hang around that guy. Don't talk to that guy." In my mind, I'm like, I'm a grown man, bro. Just mind your fucking business. If you came up to me and asked me for advice, then I'd be like, okay, cool. Like, I've had people ask me about what I think about somebody, but I'm not going up to people going, "Hey, don't talk to that guy. Let's stay away from that guy." I'm just like, bro, it's so lame. Like, I don't know why certain people think they have a monopoly on who people can hang around with and how they think.
Yeah, it's very. I think because they've got a reason to do it to me, I'm like, okay, I get it. You don't want me to lose opportunities, all. But for you, it's like, surely you can just talk to who you want. Like,
Yeah, I think because
Very
people
great.
knew me before I started doing my YouTube channel, I think they had a perception of me, and then maybe they heard some of the things I was saying, and they were like, "Oh, didn't know he thought like that." I had a conversation with Chrome about that actually, like a little while ago, and like I remember he was saying to me, "Oh, you know, like your content went down a road I wasn't expecting it to," and I was like, "Yeah, like sometimes people you agree with do dumb shit, and we just talk about it. It just doesn't seem like a big deal to me."
you know what's funny about you? I've started to realize. Actually, no, I've got more evidence to why I said I think you're radioactive. It's because people watch your shit, but they never let people know that they watch your shit.
Yeah. Well, as in like they're sneak watching me and they're sneak dissing me.
They sneak watching, yeah. They act like they're above your streams and the whole conversation and the podcast thing, but they watch. They're there. I know so many people that just now lurk, and they'll reference something to me, and I'll be like, "Oh, you must have watched the podcast then.
Yeah.
You must have." Like, yeah, I watched that one. I'm like, no. If you've watched like a 10-hour podcast, I know you didn't just watch the one. That's bullshit. Like, don't lie. It's obvious. There's no way out of all the content you've only watched one 10-hour podcast on Mike's channel. You're a regular. That's fine. Don't pretend. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why
They
people
just don't
behave
want to
like
admit.
that. Is it like if you say that you watch my podcast, then like you're outcast or something?
You're bad. You're bad. That's it.
What is it like? What is it with fucking Mike? Like, it doesn't make sense. I know. What insane, strong, crazy opinions or beliefs has Mike even ever? Like, I don't get it. Well, where is the controversy coming from? Where does it like? It doesn't. How is it just that he has people on and talks with them? It's so mentally fucking ill. I don't understand it. I don't understand this.
The controversy is that he platforms controversy. If I was gonna do the Steelman shit, it's that Mike platforms bad people, so he gets them a voice. People will listen to the bad people because Mike puts them on.
But I mean,
I think you need another argument for that to be valid for me. It would have to be a case that Mike didn't push back. If Mike put all these bad people on and just sat there and nodding his head, then I'll be like, okay, cool, that's fine. Now you can make an argument. But Mike always pushes back, so I don't buy it.
Yeah, well, actually, some people have messaged me saying that I'm too nice to everyone, so I think everyone looks at it differently. Like, I've literally had people messaging me saying,
fair.
"Oh, yeah, I think I'm fair." Like, I try to be respectful, but I think people see that as me being a fence sitter because I won't crash out on them. I always push back, but I don't have to like raise my voice. Like when we spoke to Perfection the other day, I said to him, "Yeah, you're guilty. You're a pathological liar." But they wanted me to crash out at him and go mad, and I was like,
Right.
"Why? Like I wasn't born in 2020. Like I don't behave like you COVID babies."
I mean, I'm here for that.
But you don't even do that. Like you use like insulting language to make someone know where you stand, but you don't really shout your head off.
No, that's also true, I guess. Yeah, that's true. Not like it happened with when you had certain people on after us that kind of went into a shouting match with him.
Yeah, the other reason I think they don't like me very much is that like one day I'll be like, okay, I don't like this person, or I don't like what this person has done, and that particular person will be someone they hate. And they'll be like, oh, okay, cool, yeah, I fuck with this guy. And then the next day they'll be like, why have you got Shinblade on? And they're just like, oh, he's a grifter, he just goes where the wind is blowing. I'm just like, no, you guys are one-dimensional. That's the real problem here.
I mean, it's not... Why is it... Okay, you know what? Let's say you do that. Let's say you were to do that. Just whatever is the hot topic. I mean, why is that a problem? Like, why would it be a problem? Why is it bad to have someone talk about a controversy or whatever he's involved? Like, why is it bad? And you always make sure, if possible, I know this for a fact, to ask both parties involved if they want to. Like, yeah. I don't understand this. Like, why not? Like, what's the problem? Because as you said, you all motherfuckers who judge me for this and say like I'm a leech or like whatever, I see your timeline. You are tweeting about this guy more than I do. it's what.
It doesn't make any sense, bro. It's so silly. I've always tried to be fair with people, but I've always been pretty stern, and I think that some people just don't. I think the FGC suffers from the same problem a lot of other communities do, and they're very tribal. If you are seen like rubbing shoulders with certain people, they just don't want you around. And I think they realized. I think it got to a point because they probably, like C4 said, they probably do watch, and they probably got to a point where they realized that I'm not really trying to win the favor of some sponsor or their favorite developer, whatever. I'm just here having a good time. If I happen to get a sponsor, or if a developer does want to work with me, that's great. But I'm not gonna mince my words, and I think that gets on their nerves.
Yeah, probably. I think people do generally have a case of they don't want misinformation to be spread. And if you're like someone who gets a lot of views, I think Finn can attest to this. If someone's popular and they're giving out wrong information, that would make you mad, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you'd be like, they have like due diligence to do their homework. If they've got big enough reach, you should be accountable for what information goes to your audience.
Yeah,
I think, like Mike was saying, to me, Mike is fair, but to someone else, they'll be like, no, you should be outraged. Especially, like, say, for example, when we're talking about perfection, it's like, I could see someone genuinely thinking, you wasn't mad enough about this guy being a pedophile. You should have been losing your shit. I can see someone saying that earnestly. Do I agree with them? No. But I can see the point. I can see the point of like, why would you platform a pedo? We all think he is. We all think I think he's a danger. And if someone else was watching and they went, so why did you keep talking to him? It's like, maybe because I don't know. I don't know why I did. Maybe I wanted to be proven wrong.
I knew exactly why I had him on. Is because I didn't know if he was. Like, there was a lot of allegations being sent around. There was a lot of people saying this, a lot of people saying that. And I was like, I don't really know because he's saying he's not. You guys are saying he is. There's some people messaging me saying, no, he's not. He's just a bit of a weirdo. There's some people saying that he is one. So I was like, okay, well, we need to get to the bottom of this. It's not like the other guy that came here where he already told us that he had a relationship with a child. I was like, we don't need to talk to you then. Like, you've already confessed what's going on. But with Perfection, I was like, I know he's a bit of a weirdo, but I don't know to what extent. So I want to find out and talk to him rather than making a video about it, because the video is not going to achieve anything. It's going to be the same as the 1,000 other videos that people have made on him. So that was my logic. But that other guy that came to the stream who told us that he had the relationship with the child, I didn't let him on. Like, he super chatted in and he sent me the unlisted video. And I was like, okay, cool. You've made an unlisted video. You've given a breakdown. You've admitted what you've done on multiple occasions, not just one. Why would I host you? Like, there's nothing to talk about. Minute,
Mike. This is the most. I think you have mentioned this in the past that this happened. But when you speak it out like this is the most insane thing I have ever heard in my entire life, at least since a long time. So let me get this straight. A guy super chats. He super chats and shows you an unlisted video that he made where he literally basically admits that he's a pedophile.
No, so what happened was he was getting accused on Twitter of having a relationship with a child. And I was seeing that he was like a tier 2 sex offender. Tier 2, tier 3, tier 1, I don't know, like they've got different tiers. And people were sending his mugshot around and that, and I was looking at it, and I wasn't saying anything, so I was like, I don't really know what the whole situation is about. But I saw him on the registry, and I was like, oh, well, that's pretty bad. And then I can't remember what the timeline was, but I came across a tweet or some sort of message from someone and him where it was like him admitting it. So I was like, oh, if he's admitting it, then I don't really need to talk to him. So then he came to the stream and he super chatted while D All The Way G and Jason were fighting. And I said to him, yeah, you can keep your money, bro. Don't super chat around here. And I didn't say it in a rude way. Obviously, that is rude to say, but there's no other way I could say it. I always try to be honest with people. So I said to him, please don't send any more of your money. I don't want it. And then he messaged me, DM'd me, because he wanted to clear some stuff up. And he sent me the link to the unlisted video. And I watched the whole thing. And I was like, so I said to him, oh, so you did do it. Like, this is definitive. And he was like, yeah, but, and I was like, no buts. Like, in your video, you've gone over, like, I think 2 occasions in the video where you're admitting you've done it. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, okay, cool then. Go about your day. The police have already dealt with you. You don't need to be over here.
So this, he still at that point wanted to basically, he wanted to be on and talk about this, in public.
Yeah, he wanted to he wanted to get a vindication because he feels that some things have been taken out of context. But I said to him, whatever's been taken out of context, you've already admitted to what you've done. So I don't want to hear it. Like, you have told me yourself. So I don't want to hear it. And then he got angry at me and he started tagging me. He started like making videos about me, saying that I'm a grifter, that I'm not true to my word, that I don't let anyone on.
Okay, can you? No, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. I don't even think he's on Twitter anymore. I haven't heard from him in a while. But a couple people like D and Jason will know who it is, and a couple people here probably know who it is. But he was just tagging me constantly, like, yeah, this guy's he was calling me names, just saying I was a grifter. I was like, bro, these people are all like, they're all the same. As soon as they don't get their way, grifter, shill, Mike this, Mike that. Shut up.
Why this is so insane to me is that someone who did it, I don't care about the context, you did this and you even super chatted to talk with someone openly to defend, to like justify what you did. That is one of the most insane things I have ever heard. And then when the guy said, no, thank you, you even then throw a tantrum. This is...
Oh yeah, bro. Like he was on like he was doing what Arturo was doing. He tags me every other day. Oh, Mike this, Mike that, Mike this, Mike that. Bro, it's just like, fucking hell, bro. Get a life, man. Like, I mean, he stopped very quickly, to be fair. Like, it was like a week and it stopped, but Arturo's been doing it for months. He's still doing it, by the way. He's still tagging me. He tagged C4 as well, like, last week.
Yeah, I mean, what's on that front, by the way, with Arturo? Like, what's...
He's basically the last time he tagged me, he said, if people don't start attacking Mike, then I'm going to start attacking all of you. He can't be left to do this to people anymore. He tagged Shimblade and said, Shimblade, I got you, stay away from Mike. I was like, oh my god, this guy. Unbelievable.
Bro, is he just a... With him, I don't know anymore. I don't know if this is all a troll. Like, I don't even know if he has a son anymore. Like, this guy... This is... You know what I mean? I don't know if this guy is the maddest, like, either 2 IQ or 4,000 IQ Adderall drugged out 4chan troll out of... Like, you know what I mean? I don't know what's going on with him anymore.
I don't know what's going on. I haven't replied to him in ages. Like, I said what I wanted to say. And then more stuff came up, and obviously we went to Sophie's stream and I said more stuff, and I was like, okay, I'm done now. Like, now I'm actually done. I feel like I said everything I needed to say. Even if they start talking about this again, I'm good. There's nothing. And I think he gets annoyed because he sees me tweeting and stuff, and he tags me while I'm tweeting, but obviously I don't respond to him. But I think over time he'll probably just give up because he knows I don't really care anymore.
Damn.
He's out of his mind, bro. Like, he's absolutely out of his mind.
Yeah, I saw video. He doesn't look like he looks. I don't know if you can spot if. Do you sometimes have the impression that you can see that someone is a drug user, like a heavy drug user?
Yeah, you can tell.
Like, he has those eyes and the speech pattern, and I don't know, man. Like, I don't want to accuse him of anything. Or I think obviously cocaine and him in the same sentence was mentioned multiple times, I think. But I don't know what it is. If it's drugs or if that is what, maybe it's just what playing Dalsim that much does to you after like 10 years. Like maybe that's just what happens. I don't fucking know. It's insane.
It's a pretty mad situation, but that saga's all over as far as I'm concerned. Everything that needs to be said was said, and yeah, I have no interest in like relitigating any of that. It's also like I don't think anyone cares. I can't talk to him if I don't care. Like there was a time when I did care to a degree, and I did want to speak to him, but as time went on, I was just like, this is literally a waste of time.
Man,
This John character is so ridiculous. Right, I'm gonna have one more match, and then I'm gonna go watch Chris G's stream.
You still have a hate boner for John, no?
For who?
For John.
Yeah, no, this character's ridiculous, man. This character's like, she's doing too much heavy lifting. For the, you know when you fight some characters and you're like, I don't feel like oh, C4's phone battery died. No, it's cool, man. It's all good. You know when you fight some characters and you're like, the character's doing too much for the player. Like, have you ever fought characters like that? Mean, yeah, like the character is doing too much heavy lifting. I think, and also her design is like, it's not Tekken. Like I look at it and I'm like, this character is actually worse than most of the roster. She's actually worse than
really
most. Huh?
You really hate the lasers, huh?
Yeah, it's just, I look at it and I'm like, why did they do this? She can hit you from like full screen almost. It's such a bad character design. I think like as a Tekken player, I think there's a little bit of a disconnect when you're fighting her because she's not supposed to be able to hit you from that far.
Yeah, no one should be able to hit you from that. I mean, you're not wrong. No one should, in an ideal world, be able to hit you from that far in a Tekken game. But yeah, guys, that's why you should always remember, we're not really playing a real Tekken game. So like, I don't know what to tell you, bro. It's like,
what the hell just happened there? And obviously, Can-Cans is like one of the dumbest attacks ever. Like the rate at which jump players start up Can-Cans is actually needs to be studied.
Yeah, I mean, I can't blame them, but I would like the move to get at least Insta Tornado and -9 no pushback and no longer break through neutral guard. Even though I don't know what they did something to Can-Can, but I don't know what they did. But yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. Now we got Kuni hitting full screen. Guys, I don't know what to make of it, right? I leapt this character like day one, right? I didn't really look into every intricacy, but her back 10 is obviously very simple and cheap. I think, yeah, you can say her lows are not the most craziest lows, but what do you need besides her crazy mids and a full crouch down 1+2? Like, what else do you need? So I looked at this character and was like, this character seems really strong to me. Her jab is amazing. Down forward 1 -2 plus extensions. Down 1 is amazing. Back 2 is amazing. Forward 1+2 is amazing. Back 1+2 is amazing. Set is as cheap as it always. I was surprised that they left set basically untouched. That, yeah, forward 2 is Insta Tornado. I think it wasn't always, but that they left both options counter at launch. Very annoying. So I think you will see this character in tournament. Yeah, and honestly, I made my bet. CEO and Evo is going to prove if I'm right, because I think this character is very, very good, specifically for tournament as well. But we're going to... Zulu, what do you think? KSRD seems to agree with me. But I don't know, guys. What do you think about Kunimitsu? I think she is... Again, I don't care about tier lists, but I'm telling you she's a very good character from what I can tell, especially for tournament play.
Ain't DLC is normally that really powerful.
Well, I mean, Eddie, right? Lydia at first, but it's... usually in Tekken 7 definitely was the case, yeah. Oh, her power crush? Guys, did you look at her power crush? That's one of the best power crushes in the game. Zulu, did you check out her power crush yet? What is it? Down 3+4? Have you seen that shit? That's one of the best power crusts in the entire game. Already. It might even be the best. Like, what's better? Brian's back 1+2? Back 1+2, right? The power crust is insane. -13. If it absorbs something, it pushes back -9, but at 6 units of, like, a 3-point-something units of range. The move hits grounded. Nice hop kick. I'm delayed, but nice hop kick.
Oh, I meant to press here. I did the wrong one. Alright, yeah, no, like, John's one of those characters that you don't even get angry at. She's a carry character. She feels like...
You're mean. You're mean.
I'm sorry, I know Tom's a good player, but this, like, if you take John from Tag 2 and put her in this game, John players are crying. This version of John, she's too strong. She's doing way too much. Yeah, it is what it is. Like, I've played strong characters before. It is what it is. Like, Algo is like that as well. I played him in Soul Calibur 5. When people were saying to me that Algo is carrying, I was like, yeah, he's actually ridiculous. It is what it is. John mains, don't get offended. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. But yeah. All right,
Mike. Don't forget to you wanted to do like one final raffle or something, but I'm gonna.
Oh yeah,
gonna
shit. Fuck, I forgot.
See, that's why I'm here. So you're gonna do the raffle. We're gonna see each other. Whatever, right? I wish you good night.
I'll message you.
Yeah, and chat. Goodbye. Enjoy the good times right now, and be hyped for Yujiro. Goodbye.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Yeah, Yujiro the Jun Killer. I can't wait. All right. One Foolish Mex, thank you for the $5. Thoughts on Garo from One Punch Man possibly being in Tekken? Bro, come on, man. Absolutely not. Had a friend tell me he could maybe work since he's all hands like Yujiro. No, man. One Punch characters are ridiculous. Absolutely not. You can't just be all hands. There's got to be more to you than that. Otherwise, we're just going to have everybody in Tekken. All right. Let's get... Sorry, guys. I actually fucking forgot about the raffle. My bad. Well, luckily, I've got everyone's names on here still. Let's bring this up. Okay. Let's turn that Tekken sound down. Alright guys, I am going to shuffle. We've got 67 entrants. Now once again, please remember that if you're in America, I can only give you a Steam voucher, or I can gift you a game on Steam that is up to the value of £50. If you're in the UK, then or somewhere in Europe, then you can do PlayStation and Steam. Did I write your name? I'm gonna say yes. I'll put you there anyway. I might have forgotten. All right. What did you entered? I should ban you for playing that stupid character, but I'll let you enter. I can't wait until they give her a proper nerf. All right, let's. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Are you in? Yeah, you're in. You want me to add you? Okay. Okay. You're not there. Godzilla God King. It's a cool name. Can't wait for that new Godzilla film. What's it called? Godzilla, is it Godzilla +1 now or Godzilla -1? Or the first one was Godzilla -0, right? And I don't know what the new one's called, but I'm looking forward to it. All right, cool. I'm gonna shuffle it. Good luck, guys. Linkway Lucas. I know Linkway Lucas. He's always in chat. He's in my DMs. Pause. So Linkway Lucas, you are the winner, bro. GG's. Big up. I don't know if you're still here, but it's fine. I know you messaged me recently, but I couldn't respond. So I will send you I'll let you know in case you're not here. Yeah, he's a regular in the chat, and he's normally in the podcast streams. So I'll let him know. Wait, let me just check it is the right guy. I'm not getting the names mixed up. Linque Lucas. Where is he? Wait a second. Have I got the right guy? I don't know if it's the right guy. Is he? Are you here, Linque Lucas? I might have the wrong guy. I might have the wrong name. We might need to spin again because I can't see his name on Discord. Linque Lucas, are you here? Because I can't message you and be like, hey, are you the guy that won the thing on? Yeah, I can't see his name. I actually can't see. I thought I had the right guy. I think I've got a different Linque guy. I'm gonna give it a minute. Damn. All right, we're gonna have to move on. Unfortunately, it's gonna have to be a respin. The Dear Lord, do you wanna be in? Wait a second. Hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. Let me make this more fair. Because you guys have been subbed to the channel for a long time. Let me do this. This is going to be a subscriber mode only. All right. That will make it more fair. That will make it more fair. Because I actually forgot to do that. As much as I want to do the giveaway for anybody, if I gotta look after the people that have been coming here and subscribing and supporting the channel, because any random can just come in here and take it. So Matt Grease, I'm pretty sure you're in there already, Matt. I'll put your name down. What's the subscriber mode? If you're not subbed to the channel, then you can't talk. Trexter Prime, you're already in there. You almost won it. You almost won it. You were close. Oh shit, he came back. He came back. All right, cool. Do you know what? We'll do another one. We'll do another one. So yeah, Linque Lucas, can you send me your PlayStation name or your Discord? We'll do another one, guys. We'll do another one. Fuck it, why not? We'll do another one. I've already turned it on, Lexi. It's already on. Yeah. Yeah, sure. You're still on there. What are you talking about? Did I remove you? No, you're still there. You're still there. Diamonds. Let me add you. Your name ain't there, Mr. Dreams. Fuck's sake, I'm gonna be all night. Yeah, Linque Lucas, do you have a PlayStation or do you have Steam? Like, what do you game on? Because you won the raffle. The prize is basically you can choose a game on PlayStation that you want or a Steam game. Can I get an ad? Prince Vegeta. Okay. $852 Lorenzo. You game on Steam. Okay, cool. Send me a DM with your Steam name, please. Yeah, send me a DM with your Steam name and we'll sort that out off stream. All right, I'm gonna spin it again. This will be the last winner. Good luck, guys. Hey, Mesats. Mesats is our winner. You love to see it. All right, Mesats finally won something. All right, well, let me Mesats, I know you're in the UK. Just message me afterwards. We'll sort out. Okay, so we got our 3 winners. We got Ego, we got Mesats, and we got Linque Lucas. So yeah, you guys message me on Discord with the game that you want and the platform that you want it on, and I'll get that sent over to you tonight. But other than that, guys, appreciate all the donations as always, supporting the stream. It's very kind of you guys. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I'll let you guys know. Chris G's agreed to come on stream and talk, so we'll have Chris G on next week. Hopefully Monday, possibly Tuesday. And yeah. Did I check the stuff you painted? I did. I saw your Cyclops. Pause. That sounded terrible. All right, I'm gonna go off stream before Evan Boy clips me anymore. I'm gonna go watch Chris G stream. So yeah, appreciate all you supporting the stream as always. And yeah, I'll get the prizes over to you guys now. Peace out, guys. Take care.